Hey, Michelle. No, we're doing that Thursday night on Tom's channel. He was going to do it tonight, but he wants to do it Thursday night now. Why, are you going to do an impression, Michelle? Hey, Stephanie.
Don't have no worries, you know we're going for broke. And down in my problems, yeah, they all up and small. Goddamn jet setters blue.
You're doing Tom, eh? I'm looking forward to that. Hey, Sharon. I'm doing good. Hey, PK. That's who I was going to do, PK. Bimbo. Ooh.
Watch out for prisoners like you, yeah. My balance on the sun. Watch out for prisoners like you, yeah. Tell Dora and Mama, stop and never raise no fool. You're ready to play. I just break down the rumors. Breaking down rumors, yeah. Breaking down.
No, we're not going to do it tonight, Michelle. It'll let all the air out of it for Thursday night.
Well, I spent my time drinking whiskey and some champagne.
Yeah, this is the music show.
Breaking down, breaking down the blues, gone down. Hanging out the mouth, so play my guitar.
Hey, James. How you doing, buddy? No, we're doing that on Thursday night, James.
Bringing down, bringing down the blues, gone. Ain't got nothing left, ain't nothing left to lose. Bringing down the blues.
Stoner's Pizza. Dare I ask what Stoner's Pizza is, James? That was two from Saigon Pharmacy with Breaking Down the Blues, and we kicked it off with Jet Setter's Blues. Welcome to Pirate Radio, everybody. Try and play some songs that you like to hear. Starting with this one.
Take me home tonight. Oh, down beside that red firelight. Oh, you're gonna let it all hang out. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round.
Oh, okay. Pizza place by your house.
I was just a skinny lad, never knew no good from bad, but I knew life before I left my nursery. After Lord with big fat Freddy, she was such a naughty natty, big woman, you ain't a bad boy, I I've been sitting with my band, across the water, across the land. I've seen every blue-eyed Louisiana way. But their beauty and their style went kind of smooth after a while. Take me to their dirty ladies every time. So, oh, won't you take me home tonight? Oh, down beside your red firelight. Oh, and you give it all. You got fat bottom girls. You make the rockin' world go round. Fat bottom girls. You make the rockin' world go round. Hey, listen. Still got my pleasure, still got my greatest treasure. Big, big woman, you done never be better you. I got this. Oh, Lord, take me home tonight. Oh, down beside that red firelight. Oh, you gonna let it all hang out. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Got the box right. better know. A drifter on the run, eloquent profanity, it rolls right off my tongue. And I have dined in palaces, drunk wine with kings and queens. But darling, you're the best thing I ever seen. Won't you roll me easy? Oh, slow and easy. Take my independence with no apprehension, no tension. Walking, talking, paradise, sweet paradise.
Hi, Addie. Good to see you.
I've been across this country, from Denver to the ocean, and I never met girls that could sing so sweet like the angels are living in Houston, singing roll me easy, so slow and easy. Play the concert and I'll be a temptress. Baby, I'm defenseless, singing harmony in unison, sweet harmony. Got a horse flag and I'm beating drum.
I hate when it does that. Oh man, everything's got a mind of its own. Sorry for the glitch, everybody. You know what that rooster means. Time for some Rush. This one's called Something for Nothing. Hey, Honor. How you doing, buddy?
Waiting for the winds of change to sweep the clouds away. Waiting for the rainbow's end to cast the smoke your way. Countless away. You pass the day. Waiting for someone to come and turn the world around. Looking for an answer to the question you have now. Looking for a window. Well, you don't got something for nothing. You got love, freedom for free. You won't get wise if the seeds to in your eyes no matter what.
Ain't no fear. Welcome. Oh, okay.
Now you don't got something for nothing. You got love, freedom for free. You won't you do is your own glory. What you love is your own power. What you live is your own story. In your head, in the answer, let it guide you along. It's your heart, in the anchor, and the beat of your soul.
Hey, Privy. Hey, Missing Royalty. I'm good. How are you? Happy Easter to you, too. That was Rush and Something for Nothing off the 2112 album. You know, I haven't yet, but I'm gonna play that 2112 from Rush one of these days on Pirate Radio. It's a 20-minute and 33-second commitment, but it's just some great music, and it's Rush at its finest, if you ask me. They were at the top of their game back in '77, I guess it was, when that came out. Anyways, we'll move it along here. And let's boogie to a little bit of. Oh, yeah. 76, okay. Thank you, Privy. Hey, Quad Kicker. Can't hear the snare. Or the hi-hat, I mean.
Just like witches at black masses, evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction.
Is it loud enough, everybody?
In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning, death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh, Lord,
Not much, Quad Kicker. Just hanging out.
I just want one. Pleasing people just like mortgages. Wait till their judgment day comes. Yeah.
Oh, you're in Florida. Everybody's retired down there, I gotta
Now in darkness, world stops turning. At you where the body's burning. No more war pigs have the power. And as God has struck the hour, day of judgment, God is calling. On the knees, the war pigs crawling, begging mercies for the sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings.
Oh, yeah, for sure, Purdy. People talk. Yeah, same with me. I mean, the original Black Sabbath, first couple of albums do it for me, man. Damn it. Again. Cramping my style, man.
Some folks are born made to wave the flag. Ooh, they're red, white, and blue. And when the band plays hail to the chief, ooh, they point the cannon at you. Now, it ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no senator song. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate born. Some folks are on silver spoon in hand. Y'all don't help themselves, y'all. But when the tax man comes to the door, y'all the house looking like a woman say, it ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no millionaire son. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one.
That's right, Biggie. My sentiment exactly.
Some folks in heaven start to break them down. Ooh, they send you down to war. Now, and when you ask them how much should we give, ooh, the only answer more. No, it ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no military son. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. In the shuffling madness,
You got it, Bullpuck.
runs the all-time loser, headlong to his death. Oh, it feels the piston scraping, steam breaking on his brow. His heart is full of and the rain won't stop going, going down. Sees his children jump off stations one by one. His woman and his best friend in bed and having fun. Always falling down the corridor on his hands and knees. God is so up and up.
I would have loved to have seen him.
It won't stop going, going down. He
Okay, yeah. True story, that.
Here's the silence howling, and angels as they fall, and the all-time winner has got him by the balls. Oh, it means I'm getting by blood. Open at page 1. This and the rain and watch time for no, it could slow down. Oh, it could slow down. Oh, it should slow down. Oh, it should slow down. Oh, it should slow down.
Locomotive Breath. Jethro Tull. Yeah. I would have loved to have seen them. Never had a chance. I had a chance to, actually. I don't know what I'm saying. I did have a chance, but I didn't go that night. I know Ian Anderson started to lose his voice at some point in the 2000s, and he employed a singer that came on stage and sang certain segments of the show, and then that got smaller and smaller. He sang less and less, and then finally, I think it was last year, they decided to hang up their instruments and call it a day. Locomotive Breath. Before that was Fortunate Son from CCR, and a great song. And before that, I don't remember, but it doesn't really matter at this point, does it? We've been there. We've done that. Okay, so I promised myself I'd spin a little Alice Cooper. Everybody always hears this damn fucking song. School's out, school's out. But it's a good song. And I haven't heard it in a while, so I'm going to entertain myself a little here, folks. And
we got no choice. All girls and boys, me and all I know is, 'cause they find new toys. Oh, we can't search ya, can't find a flag. If that don't suit ya, that's a drag. School's out for summer. School's out for ever.
yeah, I agree with you, Pretty.
School's been blown to pieces.
Hey, Incredible Bulk.
We got no class, and we got no principles, and we got no innocence. We can't even think of other rhymes. School's out for summer. School's
Yeah, hi Drifter. Yeah, Tom's gonna do it on Thursday night. Two pieces. I don't know if you heard that or not, Drifter. He was tired. Oh, okay, Drifter. Hey, Chris LeClaire. What's going on, man? I know that song, Drifter. I like Three Dog Night, actually. Piece of My Heart, Janis Joplin, Big Brother and the Holding Company. Drifter mentioned this song by Three Dog Night, and if I remember it, it's a good song. It's got some good chord changes. It might be a little bit, well, you have a listen. This one's called One by Three Dog Night.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. Two can be as bad as one. It's the loneliest number since the number one. No is the saddest experience you'll ever know. Yes, it's the saddest experience you'll ever know. 'Cause one is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. One is the loneliest number.
Yeah, I know. Quad kicker.
It's just no good anymore since you went away. Now I spend my time just making rhymes of yesterday. One is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. One is the loneliest. One is the loneliest. The loneliest number that you'll ever do. It's just no good anymore since you went away. Number one is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. Number one is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
No, really, Addie. Sharon, have a really nice evening. And it was a pleasure having you. Hey, Sharon. One thing, no lie. It's a picture, it's an Eskimo pie. She's cool in bed. Where she ought to be, 'cause Evan's dead. If a little let me squeeze you in my arms. If a little open freeze me with your charm. I'm good, buddy. How are you? You're must be on your way to school now, no? Old Ethel. Alice Cooper off the Welcome to My Nightmare album. Excellent track. About, I guess, necrophilia. Making love to the dead. Hi, Cher. How you doing, buddy? So are you on your way to school now, or what's going on? You're going to be late for classes, no? Yes, you're on your way to school. I see that now. Yeah, that's great, bud. Okay.
But I don't mind sleeping alone. If it means I don't have to play your crazy game no more. You're the most precious thing I've ever seen. But I ain't gonna let it slide when you're mean to me. I know the love that I deserve, and I hope you find yourself before I find somebody else to be my love.
8 o'clock, eh?
I said I hope you find yourself before I find somebody else to be my love. Well, you tell me things I wanna hear.
Oh, you think so, Privy? I didn't know I played it a lot. I think it's.
You think that I won't say goodbye?
I'll try and cool it a little bit with it.
While you stretch the truth. I know
Hey.
I said I hope you find yourself before I find somebody else to be my love. I said I hope you find yourself.
Oh, you like it, yeah.
Before I find somebody
You know who it is.
to be my love.
It's
I know the love that I deserve.
Lucas Nelson, Willie Nelson's son. So, like I said, that was Lucas Nelson, and the name of his band is The Promise of the Real, doing his song "Find Yourself."
I can see you in the morning when you go to school. Don't forget your book, you know you gotta learn the golden rule. Teacher tells you stop your playing, get on with your work. Be like Johnny Too Good, don't you know he never showed us coming along. After school's over, no playing in the park. Don't be out too late, don't let it get too dark. They tell you not to hang around and learn what life's about. And grow up just like that, don't let you work it out. And you fall out of town.
Hey, Robin, how you doing tonight?
Why did I
I guess Cher changed his mind. Are you there, Cher? Here he is. Welcome. There he is.
Hello, my brother Mark. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, pal?
I'm doing great. I just reached at school.
Yeah,
How I'm looking in black.
you look good.
Thank you so much.
Black's your color. I think it matches you.
Matches my beard.
Yeah, yeah.
You're looking nice in hat. I think 2 days ago I saw your video. It was look. You are looking quite handsome.
Oh, thank you.
I
Thank
think
you.
now you can be called by the Hollywood directors to take a part in a film.
Yeah, no, that's not me. Here's Chris.
I
This is Chris. Chris. Oh, he left.
he left.
All
I
right,
didn't see his face.
this is my friend. This is my friend Chris. Chris, this is my
Hello,
friend.
Chris. How are you, Chris?
Wonderful. I like your accent.
He's Pakistani.
My accent is very easy to understand.
What is it?
Pakistani.
Oh, okay.
I am a school teacher. Right now I'm in school.
He's
Oh,
My
about
school will start 8 o'clock.
8
So I
o'clock.
have almost 20 minutes to chat with you.
We like when you show us the school children and all dressed up in their good clothes to go to classes. It's very interesting.
I
Night.
voice disconnects when I come here.
Going to a tornado watch.
I don't know whether I have a signal problem or you have a signal problem.
Why? What's wrong?
We're under a tornado watch.
Oh yeah, tornado watch, eh?
Yep.
So you keeping an eye
How
out?
are you doing, Chris?
Oh, Debbie.
Chris has a tornado watch tonight. You know what a tornado is, Cher?
I can't hear you clearly.
Do you know what a tornado is?
So you want to watch?
I know the voice disconnect. Let me rejoin you again.
Okay. Hey, Mary.
Well, I thought you left the room because I was on the phone.
There he is.
Hello,
So-
hello, Mama.
How's that? Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you better.
Yeah, you're nice and clear. Where did Chris go
Now
now?
it's nice and clear. I don't know.
So
Maybe
do you know
he
what?
didn't like my message.
Maybe, maybe. I doubt it.
I maybe he scared about my messages.
Maybe. So what will you be teaching today? He goes
I'm
up.
teaching. I do teach. Mark, I do teach every subject. It's in. Are you near North India? No. India is far away from me, Robin.
Robin shares in Pakistan. Central
Yes,
Pakistan.
I'm in a Pakistan. Yes, you can say Central Pakistan.
I know, Addy. Hey, Bimbo. How you doing?
Where the Chris is?
What's that? Share?
What?
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
I said from where Chris belongs to.
I don't know. He disappeared. Chris, where did you go? Chris comes and goes. That's how Chris is. He doesn't like to stay in one spot too long. He has to keep moving.
That's good. Keep moving around is good for your health.
Yeah, maybe. I think maybe so because he's hiding out from the girls. The girls will catch up with him if he hangs out in one place for too long.
Yes, because he's quite handsome.
Yeah, he is. He looks like a movie star.
Maybe he's high.
We have a movie star. His name is Ron Jeremy, and he was a star.
Oh, yes.
Chris looks a lot like that movie star.
Yes. That's why he wants to keep, he always keeps moving.
That's right.
But
So
one day the girl will catch him.
one day, I think that one has already caught him. His wife.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're married, right? You're married with children.
Yes, too.
You have two
Yes.
children?
I am married but no children.
Oh, no children. What are you
I
doing?
don't have any children yet.
What are you waiting for?
I am waiting for to be mature enough.
Ah, okay. I can understand that. I can understand that.
How is the weather of Canada now?
It was warm and sunny today. It was a beautiful day today. It's getting nicer. It's gonna be spring. And
Yes, I do have girls. Mama, I do have girls. This is school. I can show you. This is the building of a school.
yeah, he has
The
both.
girls are sitting over here.
Mary.
You can see the girls are there. They are shy, but they are in.
Oh, okay.
40 and 60 ratio. 40% to 60% ratio in
Oh,
girls and
okay.
boys.
I see. Huh. So, do they teach any sort of music to your? Do you teach music to your children?
I can't hear you clearly.
Music. Do you teach music to your children?
I can't hear well, Mark.
Oh, okay. How about now? Can you hear me?
Well, about computers, my brother-in-law wants to buy a computer, e-book. Which one you prefer, laptop or e-book? Which one is better to use and which one is good in battery?
I don't understand, bud. Oh, we lost him. I am lying. Yeah, we had 12 feet of snow today. That's right, Bimbo. We got walloped with the 30th snowstorm of the season. You know how it is here in where am I again? I'm in Winnipeg, right? Bimbo? So Bimbo, and everybody watching, Tom's doing this thing on Thursday night where we're gonna do our impressions of each other. So if you can do an impression of anybody, Thursday night on Tom's channel, we'll be doing that. You're back.
Is Bopak there?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now I can hear you.
I wanted to ask you, do they teach any sort of music program to your children?
I don't know. Sometimes it disconnects. Let me rejoin again. Then
Oh,
I can understand you clearly.
it's okay. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's a good idea, Mary. He he should be careful what he asks for. Hello.
Okay, now you can ask. Yes, yeah. Now you can ask.
I wanted to ask you, do you teach any music to your children?
No, no. We don't teach the music because we don't have a music teacher here.
Oh,
So
yeah,
maybe in bigger cities, maybe in bigger cities they have the
the
music
program,
teachers
yeah.
and they do teach the. But in here, no.
Oh, okay.
Here is student teachers music.
But teach, students can sing well. I have a student. He has a good voice. Though you won't understand the wording, but you can hear his voice. Name आए अब्दुल गनी अब्दुल गनी name आया name
Hi, Lucid.
name कौन है
How are you, darling?
he is not present yet name अच्छे I he can sing well. He has good voice. So you absolutely not understand the wording, but at least you can hear his voice. Name you partner baitaga here is he ayo jo kala you baita panyo
नंढड़ा मिठड़ा सुहिणा ॿार आसे वतन जी ऐं हाणे पढ़ण जी करियूं तयारी दस्त जी थींदी नामाचारी तपस पढ़ूं था सवला सवला गीत सिखूं था मिठड़ा मिठड़ा रांदि कंदे था इलम पिरायूं सम्झ वधायूं सुहिणा नंढड़ा मिठड़ा ॿार आस वतन जी ऐं यादास
oh very good
Wow, that was
did you
great.
hear him
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yes he has a good voice
He does have a good
he
voice.
sings better than I
Yeah, I bet. That's great. Music is important.
yes he's a good in yes music is good but we don't have music teacher here. I think in your place you have plannings, but here we don't have any plan.
Yeah, yeah, I understand.
So, so we only teach the subjects that are required here. The languages, the local language that we speak here,
Right.
and the national language that we speak here, and
Mathematics.
also English, also little bit English, yes, math, English, and social studies.
Right.
In bigger classes, we teach the social studies and also general science a little bit. But in lower classes, we just teach them the languages,
Oh,
like from KG to 2 to 3 class. We just teach them languages.
I see. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
So, but one day this guy will become a good musician, I guess,
Yeah,
like you.
yeah, maybe. That would be good. I mean,
Yes, he has a good voice. I haven't teach him, but he can sing well by himself.
when you want to listen to music, do you have like a radio or how do you listen to music?
Nowadays I don't listen music a lot, but whenever I got opportunity, I listen music through TikTok or YouTube.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you got
Now,
to.
but before this, when we don't have a mobiles here, or I was not on the mobile on YouTube, I used to listen on computer. I had a computer,
Right. Yeah. Cool.
but nowadays the mobile is everywhere. So
Yeah. Easier.
Yes, right, Bopa. If you know the languages well, uh, you can learn a lot. That's why I am here to with Mark to learn the better English, and also trying to catch the accent, very difficult accent of you guys.
Yeah, that's what I hear. See, I can
Yes,
I can
that's
speak a little bit of Pakistani, eh?
yes.
I know how
You
to
can
do it. You
now.
know, I know the secret to sound like a Pakistani man. What you do is you stick your tongue to the roof of your mouth and you say, "Good day today. Have a very nice day." How's that?
It's disconnecting, Mark. It's this voice is disconnecting. I don't know why.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, so that's great. All right. It's a far way away. You're far way away, Cher. So I think we have a pretty good signal. Regardless, I can see you clearly. You can't hear
Yes,
me
I
though.
can see you clearly. Sometimes I can hear you clearly, but sometimes it disconnects. I don't know why.
Oh,
Maybe signal drops.
Baru kan jo kacero, ha? Sidiayan man.
yeah. So you were saying that
Baba emaili batho na ye jagah kachro pe hoya gyan.
you took and you showed your graveyard.
Yes, yes, Mama. We have. Yesterday I visited graveyard and I show how the Pakistan graveyard are and what is the difference between your graveyard and the Pakistan graveyard.
Is there a difference?
Yes, quite. I think the quite difference. Your graveyards are like a picnic spots,
Yeah, true.
and our graveyard is like a we are scared to go there in our graveyards. It's especially in the night time.
Night.
You never know if you're gonna end up in a hole in the ground.
Yes, you're right.
I know.
I
Well,
think if when I come there in, I will enjoy even your graveyards.
yeah, you're right. We do have nice graveyards. A waste of space.
In Pakistan, only the army graveyards are like picnic spots, but overall the graveyards are like ghosty place.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Unke cho baba.
Were you
Tumka
ever
gagan class se saam gana na.
were you ever in the army?
No, I haven't got any opportunity to go in army. Even if I would would have a chance to go in army, I never want to go in army
No, I don't blame you. Hey, Tom.
because uh, I did have the study of law as well. But when I got the opportunity to be a teacher, I prefer to be a teacher rather
Yeah,
than practice law.
gotcha.
Are chokro tha diyo. Agya ga to.
I think law
Tha diya.
there is I don't know how I can explain. The teaching is a good profession. In my I think you can earn your hair after teaching the guys, teaching the kids.
Yeah. Hey, here's our buddy Tom. Hey, Tom. How you doing, man?
Good.
So
Kicking it.
Did you?
Mark, now I will say goodbye to you. Look
Oh,
at my class. has to start in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, have a good class, Jer.
Thank you so much. It is always nice chatting you.
Yeah, likewise, pal. Take care. Have a good day.
Bye bye for now.
Bye
Bye
bye.
bye. Have a good night.
Thank you. Hey,
Hey,
Tom.
Mark,
What's going on, man?
are you playing music tonight?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Play,
was.
play, play Big Log by Robert Plant.
Big Log?
Yeah, it's like one of the greatest music. What is it? Big Log by Robert Plant.
Okay, let's put it on.
So damn good. There isn't one person on here who won't love it. No
Big,
kidding.
yeah. I don't think
It
I've ever.
probably, you know what's weird about that song?
No.
Is most people don't remember the name.
Oh, but everybody's heard the tune before.
Yeah, you familiar with it?
I'm going to tell you right
It
now.
is such a killer song, man. But I hope somebody on here that listens to a lot of music knows it. Because I thought the MTV he was swimming underwater
Oh, yeah?
on MTV.
Yeah, yeah. I've
You
heard.
remember that?
Yeah, I've heard this. This isn't Led Zeppelin. This is just Robert Planet.
Right. Turn it up.
You want it up? For sure.
Yeah. Yeah. It is, Mary. Yeah, you're right. Eighty. 83.
What is it?
1983.
Ah, I forgot what this is.
Forgot what?
How nice of a song this is.
Yeah. The videos are good too.
Yeah, everybody knows this song pretty well.
That's good.
Everybody's heard it before.
Doesn't it though?
Yeah.
Yeah, 41. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Tom.
No shit. I'm sitting at Big Bull in Chicago when I was living down there.
Yeah.
And there's a guy, I sat at the bar all the time because they opened these garage door like things and it was nice. And I'm sitting there eating, and the guy's a couple seats down from me. And I knew the bartender, like waiters, and he came up to me. He said, "You see that guy?" He said, "That looks like Robert Plant." He's sitting like 2 chairs over.
It was him, was it?
Yeah. So I said, "Excuse me, are you Robert Plant?" He said, "Yeah." He
Oh,
said, "Who are you?" I said, I'm Tom Reed. He was in town singing with that Alison Krauss.
oh, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I said, "Hey, look, I don't want to ruin your lunch, but do you guys think you'll ever get back together?" He said, "No, I don't even talk to Jimmy Page anymore."
Wow.
And that was basically the end of the conversation.
Yeah. Doesn't
Cool though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Another time I was in there, I mean, it wasn't like a fancy place or anything. It was just in a cool part of town where the doors were, it was just like middle of the road, right?
Yeah.
One time I was sitting there talking, and same shit. Waitress came up to me. She said, "You know who you were talking to, don't you?" I said, "No." He said, "That was Kevin Bacon."
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we talked about places in Illinois and places we traveled. I didn't even know it was him.
You didn't recognize him. Wow. I would.
No, I didn't recognize him because I never watched those older movies. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have recognized him right away. He's kind
Another
of
time I was in Atlanta switching planes,
right.
and I'm bending down getting my luggage. Guy standing right next to me. He bends down too. I said, "You're Hank Aaron, aren't you?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "How you doing?"
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. I ran into some of these people. I
Yeah.
saw Bryant Gumbel walking, but I didn't talk to him. And I saw John F. Kennedy Jr. when he had that cast on his foot, and I didn't talk to him either.
Wow.
Kind of cool, though, isn't it?
That's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
haven't.
boy.
I ran into Steve Martin. No, Steve Martin, the comedian from Saturday Night Live. Wild, crazy guy. Was that Steve Martin? Yeah,
Yeah.
I ran into him. He was filming that movie where he had a bunch of kids, 12 kids or something like that, in
Yeah.
a provincial park up here in Canada. And we ran into him on the beach. Really nice guy. Stopped and said hi, talked to us a little bit, and then got in his limo and took off.
Yeah, he's a big-time banjo player.
Yeah, I've seen him play.
Yeah.
He's good.
Supposedly he's a closet gay.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah.
Him too, eh?
Yeah. Yep.
You hear so many of these guys in show business, and that are like that, and it's just I find it surprising.
Yeah, is that Todd Rundgren?
Todd Rundgren, yeah. What about him?
That's who Robin M. looks like.
Oh, yeah, maybe, eh?
Yeah.
On the Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, panty dropper. That's Gary. That's Becky's friend. Yeah, Church of No Panties. That was that guy in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Oh, yeah. I remember him.
Yeah.
That interesting fellow.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he had his church all thought out, and
Yeah, he had a good point. There were all sorts of things for women and none for men.
yeah,
You know, like safe houses and stuff like that.
right, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You know, Blue Malibu went to high school with Todd Rundgren.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where was?
I thought Todd Rundgren was a super talent.
Yeah, he deserves more credit because he did contribute quite a bit to the whole scene, and
Yeah.
he had a few. He didn't really have any huge hits though. He had some mediocre sort of ones, and
Yeah.
nothing to really catapult him in to get his. But he's sort of a household name. I mean, a lot of people have heard of him. There's a connection between him and Steven Tyler. They share a child together.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You know, I saw that fucker like in 1975 or 76, and he was getting into drugs at the whole time at an outdoor concert in Michigan. And
Steven
that
Tyler?
fucker didn't sing one hit song.
Really?
No, just this crazy banging on this fucking piano.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was Gary Lucid. Yeah. Gary's a good guy. Gary is a smart Jew, came from an educated Jewish family in Oak Park, owned about 3 pharmacies, wasn't a pharmacist, but, you know, typical Jew shit, making more than everybody else. And he got caught hustling, bringing in fucking non-taxable cigarettes from Indiana to Michigan.
Oh. What did they
Yeah.
do?
He got in a lot of trouble. It's all over the news and TV, and
Oh,
it
wow.
fucked him up for a while.
Wow.
Yeah. Gary's a great guy.
What's the crime there? Avoiding the tax.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, it's all fucking interstate fucking bullshit. And, you know, it's like things that if you kept it in the state wouldn't be that bad, but when you're going across state lines, for some reason, I can remember my whole life, even as a kid, that cigarette smuggling bullshit was a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jews. You got a lot of Jews up there in Toronto too.
Oh, yeah. We got a whole section, few sections there.
Yeah. I love the Jews.
Eglinton.
I love the Jews.
Yeah. Did you ever see a Canadian show called King of Kensington?
No.
He was a Jewish guy, and he
Yeah.
was they called him the King of Kensington's a part of a district in Toronto,
Okay.
and they called him the King of Kensington. And
Oh, okay.
he had a regular show. I forget the actor's name.
Yeah, cigarette smuggling. It's a big deal, like avoiding a tax or some shit. Jesus was a Jew.
He sure was King of the
Yeah.
Jews.
Yeah. Can't beat him, man. I wish I'd have been born Jewish.
Yeah, well, you know, you can always take the plunge and convert,
Nah, they say that they're accepted just as much.
but they're not, eh?
Nah, you're really. I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for that. I can say this though, that to be a real Jew, your mother has to be Jewish.
Oh, okay.
I think the convert was set up for Jewish girls falling in love with Gentiles, and they, you know, are looking for a way out of it.
Right. Wow.
They drug his ass along to all that shit. Because the parents, birth parents, would have had a fucking fit with the grandchildren. You see a lot of Christians convert to Judaism on an interfaith marriage, but not the other way around. You don't see many Jews jumping ship.
No, I guess not.
Yeah.
Well, there's less of them in the first place. I think it'd be a bigger crime to go that way.
Yeah.
You'd
miss out on a lot of networking.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah. Be on your fucking own wherever you move to.
That's right. Goodbye to your Jew Rolodex.
Right. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I I think that if you married into a family and they were Jewish and you converted out of marriage, I can understand that, but I can't understand anybody just deciding one day, making it a clicking in their mind that Jesus Christ was really the Son of God and wasn't the Son of God. They don't believe he was the Son of God. They believe he was just a prophet. Is that correct?
Right. Right.
That's
I
what they,
believe that too.
that he was just, yeah. Well, that's, yeah.
I think he was a good guy and did good things. I think it was a bastard affair, and a kid was born. They went with that story.
Yeah, something like that.
Really, I do. I believe that.
Gossip
Yeah.
from the
I'm
beginning of,
surprised Mary didn't get stoned to death.
yeah, for being married. That's how they saved her. That was her
I,
story, out of
I,
immaculate conception.
yeah. I think that she must not have like shown very much. You know, some women you really can't tell that they're pregnant.
Yeah, you think Jesus was a little baby?
Yeah, and she could have just, some women just don't.
You
They
know,
don't. Some women like don't. It's weird. Yeah, like freaks.
they just don't get really big.
Right.
And
He
some
could
women,
have been a little baby too. Yeah.
yeah, I think that whatever he was, Jesus Christ was, he left an impression on the on time, and he's he's very popular.
Oh, big time. If you ask people if they had one person to sit down and talk to before they died, who would it be? Me included. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who would you want to sit down with?
Ooh, I don't know. I depends on the mood of that day. It could be anybody from Eisenhower to Frank Zappa to Jesus would be a contender for sure. He would be an interesting one.
Yeah.
But I never theology has never been one of my stronger subjects, and I
Yeah.
think most of the conversation would sway over into that department, and I think it might be a little boring for me unless
Oh, okay.
unless me and Jesus hung out and talked about something else. But
Right.
I can't see us talking about chicks or rock music, or but you never know, I guess.
But he hung around with whores and thieves.
He did, didn't he? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
And he turned water into wine.
So they say for
Yeah.
that for a wedding.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a party animal to do that.
I think so. He didn't have to. He could have kept it water.
Yeah, or just done his own. Got greedy.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I don't know.
It'd be cool to hang around with either way.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I yeah, I'm Roman Catholic. I was brought up with the sacraments and the different things you do, hoops you jump through to be a Roman Catholic kid.
Yeah.
Uh, I um, I went to Saturday. We used to go to Saturday school, like it was Sunday school, but we had it on a Saturday,
Yeah.
and we would learn and about most of our religious studies there. And then
Oh,
I remember I was actually confirmed by a
hey, wow.
Bishop Fulton. I got
Yeah.
to I got to kiss his ring.
Wow. Now that was way before you were pounding the cock to those two girls in that tent, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Sisters?
that was I was well on the road to that, but I wasn't quite there yet.
Oh,
I
okay.
I was a kid there. I was like 8 or 9, I guess. And then when
Oh,
we're talking a young man when I did that in my early 20s.
yeah. What a great day.
It happened in just outside of Calgary. We were camping in I forget where we were, somewhere towards the mountains.
Yeah, you're lucky.
But we uh, we woke up one morning. I remember it was August, and we woke up to 3 inches of snow on the ground, camping in the mountains. You never know what you're going to get weather-wise
No, that happens out in Glacier National Park all the time.
when you do that. Yeah,
Yeah, you try to cut through that Red Lodge, Beartooth Pass, the east entrance.
yeah.
Fuck, man. That happened to me. I was out there in September 3 years ago. I wanted to cut back through Beartooth Pass. They got like 5 feet of snow.
Wow.
And it takes a week to like clear it out of there. And then if it's too far into September, they just say fuck it and close it for the year.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Early year.
Rocky Mountain National Park's like that too.
I
I've been all those places a bunch. I spent tons of time out there.
oh
I
yeah.
liked it, but I wouldn't want to live there.
No, I wouldn't either. Like I enjoyed Banff. I was there for a few
Yeah,
days.
Banff's cool. That's the most photographed hotel in the world.
Is it?
Yeah. Lake Louise.
We went up Sulphur Mountain
Yeah, that's cool.
and we walked it. We ate some hash on our way up, and we decided to walk it down. So we did that, walked down the mountain, and we were thoroughly stoned by the time we got to the bottom. So we hung out in. I was with my brother, and we hung out in Banff for the day, and we had a great time going from bar to bar. And
You know, it's beautiful. Yeah. Did you go to any of those natural like spring pools?
What did we do?
They have those all over up there.
Yeah, I know they do. No, I didn't actually go into any. No.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good for you.
Yeah, it was a good time when I spent when I was out west.
Yeah. Good.
We were working construction for the first time I went out. I was young. I was like fucking 15, and I was working with men construction. My brother gave me his hard hat with a union sticker and said, "Just find the foreman. Tell him you show up every day. You want as much work as you can get, and that you work hard." So I did that. I got my first job right away, and we were in the ground in that building doing lagging,
Yeah.
and for the
Good for you.
yeah, we almost got buried one day. The lagging gave out, and we got buried up to our waists, which doesn't sound like much, but a little bit more, and you can get some serious damage from
Yeah.
pressure it puts on your body.
Yeah.
But they were in there pretty quick to shovel us out.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah,
Good old days.
yeah. I was surprised that because I was pretty young. I must have looked older at that age. Like I had a mustache and such. I think I've had it all my life pretty much. And I I was working with the men out there. It was quite an experience. My brother was doing the oil rigs,
Yeah.
so he was gone for a week, couple of weeks, and then he'd be back for a couple of weeks, something like that. Anyways, and they were staying in um, renting houses in downtown Calgary, and they were condemning the street that he lived on. So they were slowly renting, moving from house to house, not squatting, but renting the houses. And as they became condemned, they would have sledgehammer parties, and they used to just go mental with sledgehammers. I was inspecting the damage that they left on one of these houses that was going to be condemned, that was going to be demoed anyways, and they had
Oh.
chewed through the floor from the upper level. All you could look, and it's like looking in a hole right to the basement. They had just smashed it with sledgehammers. The whole place was just completely kaput.
Wow.
And that's a lot of extra energy. I don't know where they got to do that, but I don't know. Just something stupid I remembered.
Yeah. Good old days.
I had a good time when I was in Calgary. It was,
Yeah. Did you ever go to that Calgary Stampede?
oh yeah, I went to a few of them, or a couple of them.
That's a nice city.
It was when I was there. It was a lot of people away from home. It was booming because of the oil, and
Yeah.
Calgary was the center of town was just flourishing with new buildings. So there was a lot of everybody was kind of friendly because everybody was from out of town. So it was uh, real easy to make friends, to find people to party with, and find parties and such. And I had a real good time when I was out there.
Cool.
Yeah,
You think you'll go back there again?
Calgary, Alberta. I like
Yeah.
the climate. It's probably good for my arthritis, but there's nothing really there for me. My brother's back in Toronto now. He lives around the area, anyways, and he so I don't have any people. I don't remember very many people out there. A couple I have friends, but
Yeah.
there's nothing really there for me. I'll visit maybe.
Now, when you come to the States, do you need a passport?
Yes,
Hmm.
I
And
did.
I'd need one to go over there now?
Yeah, yeah. From what
What
I
a fucking
understand,
pain in the ass.
it is a pain in the ass. After 9/11, before 9/11, we got through with just our driver's license,
Yeah.
and then now that's fucked
I'm
everything.
surprised they haven't figured out a big scam on fake passports.
Yeah, I don't know. Is the fact is that a problem? Fake passports?
Well, you think it would be. I mean, when people like trying to get in and out of those places, you know. Mary says you can have a enhanced driver's license, but I thought that was coming to a close.
What's an enhanced driver's license?
I'm not really sure. I've got one. I'm not sure what the difference is, though. They kind of talk you into it. I think you got to have one. No.
Huh.
Oh, okay. It's just so much fucking trouble.
It is. It's a lot of hassle. That's why one of the reasons we haven't been down yet. We've just been getting Kathy's paperwork together. Being from Guyana, she had lost her birth certificate and her and a couple of her documents. All she had was an old passport. So we're just finally getting everything shipped and mailed to her now, and that'll then we can get her an updated passport, and I'll get mine at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Because, well, I wanted to come in and see Samantha Fish in Detroit. She was there on the 26th of March, and I couldn't do it because I just don't have the paperwork to get across.
Yeah, I knew that Canadian guy from Windsor that owned that Tim Hortons up where I was living in Michigan.
Right?
And he had some bullshit happen. They kept his ass up there in Toronto for 6 weeks till they let him come back in. Just I forgot what it was. Some glitch in paperwork. Even though he was a Canadian citizenship, but running a business in Michigan. It's during that COVID horse shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I imagine a lot of people got trapped through circumstance during that.
Yeah, I was in. I mean, I mean, I went through there like my whole life. We used to go over there young, no problem. But as I got older, they were real fuckers sometimes going over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't friendly. You know, like they treat you like you're coming over there to commit a crime.
It's worse coming into Canada than it is coming into the States. Coming into the States, I've always had an easy time. I've never been stopped, searched, or
Yeah, but you look at fucking Detroit, man. The only thing you're going to do is make it a little better.
well, yeah, I guess. I mean,
Hey, Rita.
but what I'm saying is coming back through the Canadian side of the border is a bitch. That's where I've gotten stopped many times coming over. I've learned to always have something to declare. One time we came across and we had nothing to declare, but we had a lot of booze hidden, and Buddy had a bunch of porn that he was smuggling. Because our porn back in the 70s, there was no penetration, there was nothing. It was soft porn. All other forms were illegal. So dirty movies fetched a good dollar. I mean, you could probably make money buying and selling them, but so Buddy was smuggling some porn across, and we had a bunch of booze that we didn't want to get rid of because the booze was so cheap down there that we just kept buying bottles of shit and drinking a few drinks out of it, and 3/4 of the bottle was left over. So they didn't hassle us for the booze that time, but they did have the drug sniffing dogs sniff out our whole vehicle, including they sent the dog underneath to smell the transmission, and they took Buddy's porn away from him. Gave him a receipt.
I went up as a teenager with these like older guys that were neighbors, like when I was like 16. Those fuckers up north, crossed into Canada at Sault Ste. Marie. Those fuckers wouldn't let us take our walkie-talkies in.
Really? Walkie-talkies? What the hell's wrong with that?
Yeah, like the fucking Watts. We're out in the middle of fucking nowhere, going camping. The Watts were too much.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got some asshole was flexing his muscles or something.
Yeah. Fucking jack off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we used to smuggle fireworks across.
Yeah, we did that too. But you had a bunch of good fireworks over there.
No, at one point you couldn't get anything. You could get like display
lady fingers.
No, not even them. You could get display fireworks on the two major holidays.
72.
In February, May 24th and Canada Day. And then other than that, it's I think it was for a while it was illegal to have them, to let them off. And then firecrackers like ladyfingers and whatnot, the M80s, all that was banned years ago up here, and they never brought them back. So that's what I was smuggling those across, and bottle rockets. So my friends all wanted.
Huh.
Mostly just firecrackers.
And it's still like that?
Yeah. You can no, it's not. You can like have fireworks displays at your kid's birthday party now. You can let them go all year round, but you can't have firecrackers and M80s, Dixie Dynamites, all those.
Yeah, right. Cherry bombs.
Yeah, you can't have those.
Oh, I never really fucked with that duty-free purchase. What is that?
That just gives you an opportunity to buy your up to a limit, your booze and cigarettes and other items for tax-free, or a limited tax or tax-free. I think tax-free, duty-free.
Because I know that Tim Hortons guy, when his buddies from Windsor would visit, they'd take a lot of American booze back,
Right, yeah. Probably their limits.
which is crazy when you consider what they could buy it for with that Canadian dollar.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's still cheaper, and it's already a third higher in the States. It's weird.
Booze, every time I've been down, is a lot cheaper down there than it is.
Yeah.
Here.
Yep. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I never fucked with it. Now, if you go into like one of those bars, like where you'll be playing at,
Yeah.
what do they have on tap?
Some are nicer. Like this one will have probably a full set of taps. It'll have like darker beers and lighter beers because it's a golf and country club also.
And what kind of percentage alcohol in your beer? Do you
The
know?
average is 5.5.
Hey, Stephanie.
And yeah, that's what most of it is. A light is 4.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, do you have all those microbreweries over there now,
yeah.
10 and 11?
Oh yeah, they're all over the place. A lot of
Okay.
we had a good friend of my family, the Marconis, had one of his restaurants at the airport, and he had a microbrewery in his restaurant.
Oh, wow.
It was really,
Italians?
yeah, Marconi's.
Good pizza?
It was okay pizza,
Gotcha.
but it was steak and pasta that he sold a lot of.
Good?
Yeah, good food, really good high-end food. On the airport strip. He's not there
Okay.
anymore. I don't know what happened to Larry Marconi. He was my brother's client for years, and
Yeah.
then he became like a friend of the family. He helped carry my mother's coffin to her grave. He was
Oh, okay.
a pallbearer, and yeah.
Now, if you flew out of town somewhere, would you fly out of Windsor or Toronto?
Toronto, most likely.
Really?
Unless I got a good deal, yeah. The logistics are better for me. Like I have somewhere in Toronto, I can always park my car and get a lift into the airport.
Yeah.
Windsor, I don't know anybody. Plus, Windsor's a smaller. Is Windsor even have half decent sized airport?
Nah, it's small, but jets and stuff go in and out of there.
Must be limited size jets. No?
No, it's fucking regular ones.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I doubt a 747's going in there, but 737s and stuff do. I can remember going over there. You could shoot an approach there, but as long as your wheels didn't touch the ground. Then if they did, you had to fuck around with customs and all that shit. So you go over there and shoot an approach a lot of times and not actually land. It's kind of cool though.
You go through the motions of a land.
Yeah.
But you
Do
don't
everything but like actually land. You get low and then go around.
Oh, okay.
It was just kind of cool, talking to like another country and stuff.
Yeah.
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 I miss Canada, actually. I loved it. I still love it.
Great place to live. It's been good for me, and I've had a great life up here. I can't complain at all. Nothing about anything. About the odd shit, and
yeah. Now that town you live in, you have hotels and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If I came up there for a weekend, could we go out and get trashed and shit?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Why, are you thinking of coming up?
Yeah, I'd like to come up there. I would.
We'll
just go to a bar. She could come with us.
Oh yeah.
I'll bring up Michael Jackson after I get a few in me.
She'll probably drink us under the table, Tom.
Really?
Maybe.
Wow.
She's no, I can't say that, but she likes to drink. She likes going out and having a few.
Oh, that'd
Several,
be fun. Yeah,
for that matter. Yeah. But
we'll go wild.
I'm going to definitely. I'm gonna. It's gonna happen in the next handful of months that we're gonna be coming down to Florida too.
Yeah,
And
come over here first.
I will. I'll drive
It's
when we're
not
back
that far out of the way.
for sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you a way to come down. You'd be coming down 75, right?
That's right. 95 or 70? 75.
Yeah, you won't pick up. I mean, you could take 95, but I mean,
Not,
you
not
you could. Well, see, you'd take 75
the
out of
one.
Detroit,
Yeah, that one.
and then you'd take it all the way down to like Florida, damn near, before you'd hook up with 95.
Right. Yeah.
But
Okay.
it'll be like, I know I can show you ways to get here, like beautiful countryside. Skip Atlanta, and then when you'd leave here, if you wanted to get back on 75,
Yeah.
there are good ways to do that. An interesting drive. If you want to take the fast way, you can cut down through Macon. If you
Right.
want to take like a better way, you can go a little east of that.
Oh, okay. Why the road's better? Or
No, it's just nice, man. It's just interesting part of the world,
oh, okay. Yeah.
like the old days. You know, I mean, why bust your ass to like get to Macon just to get on fucking I-75? You've done it a million times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you know, over the years, like I've been going back and forth to Florida since I was like 18.
Right.
And over the years, you know, if I've gotten older, I've just had situations. You know, I lived in Florida for a while. I was into antiques. I was into photography. And probably the last 25 years, I've really spent a lot of time going the back ways on both sides of 75 between Detroit and Atlanta.
Okay.
Where up until all those years before there, you know, it was right down through 75. And I didn't really know too much. You know, now I realize what I missed.
Yeah.
You know? Have a good night, Mary. Have a good day tomorrow. Party on.
See you, Mary.
Mary's going to come down and visit too. But this is now when the nice thing about coming here and staying is you can stay as long as you want, but you only got about a damn 8-hour drive once you leave here to Florida.
To get down into Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that a good part of it is Georgia. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
a big state, right?
Yep. Yeah.
I always liked my favorite states coming through. Has always been Tennessee, Kentucky, and Georgia to drive through. I do find the countryside really really nice down there.
Yeah. Lexington's beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Kentucky.
Yep. I spent a lot of time in Memphis, but not too much in Nashville or Knoxville or Chattanooga. A little, not a lot. Not compared to Memphis. That's way west. I hardly ever get there unless I'm going to Mississippi.
See, I wouldn't mind visiting Memphis, but there's not really too much there to see, is there?
No, I think you do better in Nashville, which isn't that far from here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Big music, you know.
Yep. Yeah. Nashville, or I'd like to visit Austin one day if I could.
Yeah, me too. I've made it there. Austin's good.
Yeah, it's another huge music town.
Yeah. Yep.
I have some friends down there too that I've met over social media that are musicians.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've been all over Mississippi. Yeah,
I would go down
Mississippi.
And
I spent a lot of time in Mississippi. I go down to Tunica for a month at a time.
really?
Yeah, it's fun. I had a buddy of mine that was into gambling. I was into photography. That was from like 2000 to 2005.
Right.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, the southern states are great. Spring's beautiful in Lexington.
Yeah, yeah. Perfect climate, eh?
Yeah, those horse farms, and it's just gorgeous. That blue grass,
Yeah.
not too hot, not too cold.
No. Yeah. Even the winters are mild, right?
Yeah, they are. Yep.
I
They'll
mean,
have some weird thing,
yeah, everyone.
where there'll be a 100-car pile up every 10 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool state. But people are getting smart now. You're getting these fucked up states. 500,000 people left Florida last year.
Wow.
California, they're fleeing.
Yeah. Well,
People are realizing now these states like we're talking about, they're realizing that like it's after COVID and shit, that's the way to go.
well, California is a beautiful place to live. I mean, it's appealing. It's as far as the climate and
Yeah,
the scenery, but it's
yeah,
become trashed with the homeless. I
yeah.
hear.
No,
Anyway,
right. Yeah,
all the city centers are all uh,
yeah.
marred with homeless people.
Yeah, it's nuts, man. Yeah, Addie was talking about that eclipse. I can't believe what a big deal this eclipse is. Even the FAA was warning people about like backlogs and airplanes going places to see this thing.
Yeah, yeah. There's a big party at Niagara Falls this year for the eclipse. Not this year, but for the
Yeah,
and they're going crazy getting ready for this influx
yeah,
of people supposedly coming to Niagara Falls just to watch the eclipse.
yeah.
I
It's
can't
true.
Why Niagara Falls? I can't figure that out.
Well, because if you I looked it up the other day, the track of where that thing's going.
Yeah,
It's just the perfect place. I mean, you got the falls, which are great, even if there is no eclipse.
yeah,
Now
yeah,
you got this fucking thing flying over the top on top of it.
yeah,
You
yeah,
can go over the states. You can stay in Canada. You can gamble. I mean, it's a perfect time for a party.
yeah. The Canadian side of Niagara Falls is a lot of fun.
Yeah, beautiful. I
Lots.
think the American side's a fucking dump.
Yeah, it's not the same. They don't
No,
even try hardly.
no.
Few hotels.
Yeah, it's all Indians too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'd say, well, what's that matter? What fucking matters?
we used to spend many a weekend just going down there and then into Buffalo for the booze on Sundays because we for the longest time didn't have booze on. We were dry on Sundays in Ontario,
Oh, wow.
and then
That's it, Stephanie.
they
Yeah, it's
changed. Now you can buy booze on Christmas Day almost.
that's good. I mean, what fucking difference does it make?
Now it's in corner stores up here, and you can buy beer in supermarkets. Um, the laws just became really lax.
You have those state stores, those government stores.
Yeah, liquor stores.
Yeah,
They're not privately owned, and they're all run by the federal government. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, right. That's how it is in Michigan. You can buy beer and wine from like distributors, but liquor comes through the state.
Right.
They put a big ass tax on it.
Yeah. That's.
Now, in that bar you're playing at, that country club, so you could get a good shot of whiskey there.
Oh, I imagine. Yeah. It's I was looking at some pictures of the venue, and it's a pretty high end place. It's a beautiful place. So I didn't look at the menu or anything like that, but supposedly they have really good food there too.
You got any good seafood places you know of, or that's all dried up over there?
Haven't been out for seafood forever, it seems.
Yeah,
I mean, I look at the prices in the supermarket for
it's
crab,
crazy.
and they're thin little snippets,
Yeah, bullshit.
and it is crazy.
Yeah, you wouldn't even join. If you were like 19, you wouldn't know any better.
No, that's right.
Right.
Or they
Yeah.
have the Mandarin all-you-can-eat crab buffet.
Yeah, it sucks too.
Go for, but it's still the thin little.
Yeah,
Hard to eat that stuff. You can only,
cruise ship crab.
yeah, cruise ship crab. I don't know. I've been looking for that show, The Deadliest Catch, to see if it's back on TV yet, but I haven't been able to find it. So I don't know if they're fishing.
Well, they canceled that king crab season twice in a row. Then the apelio crab, which is the queen,
Yeah,
and then they. If you do find that it's reruns.
yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
So they still closed. The fisheries are still closed.
I'm not sure. I haven't checked lately. Those fuckers on those boats are all a bunch of fucking white trash.
There's a lot of drinking and a lot of.
Yeah, they all got criminal records and raping their daughters and shit.
Wow.
Look them up. Look them up. I've looked them up.
Wow.
That Sig Hansen's a fucking pervert.
Is he really?
Fuck yeah. Even his own daughter's suing him for finger fucking her when she was a child.
No way.
Yeah, she got her law degree, and he pled guilty to
Mandy.
squeezing some 15-year-old's tits.
Oh wow.
Yeah, pervert.
I know his daughter, Mandy.
Yeah. Not Mandy, the other one that you never saw.
Oh, okay.
But he's a freak, too.
Wow.
And all those other fuckers have been... Just look up Deadliest Catch criminal records.
I
You'll
will.
run out of time before you run out of fucking articles.
Wow.
I mean, bank robbers, you name it.
Shit.
I mean, you know, where else is a fucking white trash going to get paid $40 an hour?
Yeah.
So his life ain't worth a fuck anyway, so he goes out there and what the hell he got to lose?
I saw on the show, they showed Sig Hansen's house because his daughter was having a shower or something like that. From
Knoxville is Dolly Parton.
And he lives in a big compound. He's got a nice house.
Yeah, he was one of the few guys that really made out on that show. Well, most of them didn't.
No, just what, break even?
But I'll bet you they lost their fucking ass in the last couple of years.
Yeah. Well, Sig was going overseas and fishing out of Finland.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Yeah. You know, and there's, crab comes from a lot of other places in the world.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not just out there. So
no, I know.
That's why you see it,
There's Vancouver crab, isn't there? And there's
yeah, and there's a bunch of places that have it.
East Coast off of Newfoundland, I think.
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
crab.
Yeah. It's just gotten so expensive lately.
It is. It's nuts. But the big crab, I think, is the stuff that comes from Alaska.
Yeah, king crab, the reds.
Yeah, the king crab.
But those things aren't, a bunch of them took off. They don't even know what the fuck happened to them.
Wow.
They think it's 1.5 degrees difference in temperature, which...
That'll do it?
Yeah, when it comes to, like, laying eggs or whatever.
Yeah, they're temperamental.
Yeah, it's just it's like, things are warming up.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, I mean, they've overfished the sea before. Blue tuna.
Yeah, that's true.
Monkfish. Fucking catfish is even getting cost prohibitive.
I know you got certain countries, and I won't point fingers, just I will.
No, point it. Point the finger.
Like Japanese, I think, are really guilty for...
Oh, they're the fucking worst.
Fishing out...
Absolutely.
Geez.
They'll fish everything out until there's none left.
It's disgusting.
But we've done it over here in the United States, too, with, like, the carrier pigeon.
With the carrier?
Shot every goddamn fucking one of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Now you can't find one?
No, none left.
And that's like a carrier pigeon is a pigeon that sends messages.
Well, yeah, but this was like, they didn't use those for that. These were, that's not the fucking name either. It's not carrier pigeon, goddammit. It's, look up fucking on Google the pigeons extinct in the United States, will you?
All right.
The fuck they call that goddamn thing? They're all dead, every fucking single one of them. It's not homing, it's not carrier. It's fucking,
Extinct
what is it?
North America.
Say what pigeons are extinct in the United States? They fucking killed them all.
Passenger pigeon.
Yeah, Pat. Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Extinct?
Yeah. A
Yeah.
wild
Okay.
pigeon are also
Yeah.
called is
They,
extinct in
yep.
North America.
Yeah, killed every fucking one of them.
Why? Just for taking pot shots?
No, they actually, believe it or not, it was not sportsmen. It was commercial harvesting.
Oh,
Killed every fucking one.
fuck.
I know.
We're fucking brutal on this
I
planet.
know it. Yeah.
We're like the worst species, man. We just leave it in worse condition than
Yeah, it's
we
true.
found it, and
Yeah.
we just abuse it.
Yeah. You know who's really bad at that? I'll point fucking fingers.
Yeah.
Is those Hmongs up in around Minneapolis. I know conservation officers. They'll go out and shoot every hen they see. Now, there are exceptions. I'm sure there are Hmongs that don't do it. But if you talk to someone, Jesse Ventura got them a free pass to move up there. But if you talk to people up there, like in animal conservation, they catch those motherfuckers with, every bad thing you can think of. They have no regard for limits.
Yeah, fuckers.
Yeah.
Poachers.
Yeah. Like poaching. Yep. Yeah. Sustainable. That's getting hard to do. They thought that about the crab population until they couldn't fucking find any.
Crazy,
Oh,
man.
goddamn crabs. It's so weird up there. You go up to Alaska, even before this bullshit, you couldn't find fucking crab on the menu. It all goes to Seattle, gets fucked with, and then shipped out to other places, even back to where they caught it, to sell in restaurants. You just can't jerk shit out of the river and start selling it in a restaurant.
Huh.
You got to go through like this protocol of not necessarily, it is processing, but that doesn't mean they're treating them with chemicals or something. It's weird.
We have.
No,
Sorry.
oh, go ahead.
We have.
Go ahead.
We got. It's common to find people selling seafood shipped over from the East Coast off the side of the road at major intersections, going door to door. But you'll see a lot of stands for.
Well, most lobsters in the United States actually come from Nova Scotia.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got a
Yep.
huge fishery there.
And somebody mentioned the other night in one of these chats, they don't see snapper on the menu anymore.
Really,
Yeah.
I've never been a huge fish eater. Like, it's not my favorite thing, so I don't know
Mhm.
too much about fish,
Yeah.
different types and such.
Yeah.
But I know what I like. Like, I don't mind pan fried pickerel in butter, something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Or a battered, of course, is easy to eat. But anything too fishy, I is a turn off for me.
You
Like,
remember that Indian? I took a video of his boat he was fixing up to try to
yeah,
fish again.
I
He
do.
called me today.
Oh wow, really?
That fucker said in all season long, he didn't catch one fucking whitefish in Lake Huron. Not
Oh,
one.
wow, that's a big
Yeah.
statement.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Stephanie. He gets it from Alaska. That's true. Yep. It gets processed in Seattle for some reason. A lot of that stuff gets shipped down there,
Because whitefish is in the trout family.
Yeah,
That,
market price.
that would be a lake trout, right? Whitefish.
Yeah, no, lake trout, they're coming back pretty good. You couldn't. I was talking to a fishing expert the other day. He's been on my YouTube channel since day one, like 17 years.
Oh
This
wow.
fucker knows everything. He's a retired pharmacist. This fucker knows everything about fish. And
Yeah,
he said that you couldn't give away lake trout 30 years ago. And now it's considered like high-end fish because it's good to broil because it's greasy.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Market price, that's true. Snapper.
Snapper.
Yeah.
Or are you
You
going?
know, they're not always talking about fish. You know that, don't you?
Yeah. No, that's we were always out there in the younger years and finding some
Yeah.
good snapper on a Friday or Saturday night.
Around in circles. No, Apple, what is it? Hang on, I'm gonna grab. I bought a 4-pack of Dragon's Milk tonight, and God, love it.
You know what? I got something to drink too. I gotta finish my face off. Oh,
Hang on one sec.
no problem. Take your time, pal. Dragon's milk. That's right, Robin. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. We talked about this before. You know, we talk a lot about a personal shit on here, right? Mark.
About what?
You know, we talk about everything on these chats.
Yeah.
And we talked about this once a long time ago. You're familiar with shy kidneys?
No, shy kidneys.
You know what that means?
No.
That's like if you're someplace and like the bathroom's near where people can hear.
Oh,
Would you be self-conscious about that?
about letting one go.
Yeah.
Having a loud one, and it's no. I got over my phobia of that from just sheerly being in a big family.
Even like if you were dating or something?
Ooh, that's a tough one. You wouldn't want to have a big, loud, smelly crap, and in the and then come out.
Yeah, but shy kidneys wouldn't refer to crapping.
Oh, okay. What is it then? The farting?
Just peeing.
Oh, making noise when you take a leak?
Yeah.
Oh man,
But
no
I mean,
problem.
let's say for an example, if you were dating somebody and the bathroom was right next to like where you were like watching TV,
Yeah.
and the TV was down because you didn't want to wake grandma up or some shit like that. So it'd be really easy to hear. That's what's referred to as shy kidneys.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
Yeah, I happened to catch an article about that on the internet, but we talked about that one time before. I mean, I'd say I'm somebody like that.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm conscious about it. I just don't want to sound like a racehorse pissing.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess if it's someone you don't know very well and you go and you make a lot of noise and it can be a little uncomfortable, I guess, coming out and having eye
No,
contact.
but if you just were dating somebody and she went in there and it sounded like a 3/4 inch garden hose that was let loose all the way,
Yeah.
it gets you thinking.
Yeah, maybe. No, it's natural. It's one of those things.
No, it is natural, all that shit. I know it too. But it'd probably bug me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd probably think about it.
Yeah, you can't, though.
I mean, I know there's been situations in my life where I just like held it because I was worried about it.
Oh, wow. When I was.
There was a girlfriend I had in Monroe, Michigan, and we used to go and they had this like little room you could go in there and like watch TV, and it was right. They had this cheap ass fucking bathroom. It was like the cheapest veneered door in the world.
Right, yeah. Thin.
Nah, man, I wouldn't drink shit while I was there just to avoid that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was in Europe, I got food poisoning. and we went with suitcases filled with dictionaries and jeans and calculators and shit that they could use over there, and
Yeah.
we brought back crystals, fine linens. We smuggled
Yeah.
back all kinds of neat stuff in the
Right.
suitcases. So we were in one of these small towns distributing some of this stuff, and I had food poisoning. So as soon as I got up to my cousin's apartment, I asked if I could use the bathroom, and they sort of giggled a little bit and they pointed to the other side of the room. Well, sure enough, there was a toilet there at the other side of their living room and a curtain that goes around it. So I had the bad case of food poisoning plus, and I had to do this with them all,
Oh
my
God.
cousins and everybody on the other side of the curtain.
God. Yeah.
It was really uncomfortable that time.
Now, Lucid said that she knew guys that would be sitting in the office, the UA building, because of that. They had anxiety about watch peeing, but normally you wouldn't. Nobody's watching you pee too much.
No, it's the noises. Yeah, I can understand that to a certain
Yeah.
extent.
I mean, it's fucking stupid if you think about it.
I mean, I can see on the other hand, like making a lot of noise if you're taking a dump. That could be a little bit embarrassing,
No,
especially.
but I'd never. You couldn't pay me $1 million to take a dump at a date's house.
Yeah, you're right. I never would either.
Yeah, it's just be like, and then that would be just like fucking dating suicide.
Yeah, yeah. So much for that. We tried
Yeah, but
anyways.
peeing's the one you worry about. I mean, you don't want to sound like you've heard a horse piss before, haven't you?
Yeah. Whoosh.
Yeah, yeah, that kind of shit. It's like you'd like plug your ears and you could still hear it. You want to avoid that. It's just one of these, things like with humans,
Yeah, quirk.
Yeah, it's shy kidneys. I mean, it's a legit like condition. That's what they call it. I mean, even there, they're trying to be polite. Good night, Steph.
Can I stop?
Shy kidneys. Yeah, it's just one of those like weird.
Yeah.
You're self-conscious about it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Huh. First I'm hearing about that,
Yeah.
though.
Well, that's how you know when the honeymoon's over. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, when she leaves the bathroom door open.
Yeah. Oh God, that would like turn me off so much. I'd need to get like fucking therapy over that.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody getting that comfortable around me.
No, you know what? That's right. I don't either. I'm, I try to be a gentleman and not, not display certain. I need a certain amount of privacy. Put it that way.
Right. Oh, pee with a woman watching? But I don't know too many instances where a woman would watch a guy pee. I mean, how does that happen?
Well, we're both in getting ready for something, and we're using the same bathroom at the same time. I'll go to the washroom while she's, you know, doing.
Hang on, Daisy wants out. What do you want, huh? You want to go pee pee? Hold on one sec. You want to go pee pee? Okay, you want to go pee pee?
I know it's a certain amount of trust, Robin, but I think it's more. The more you know somebody, the more that barrier kind of breaks down. I think. Again, I've never been shy about it, but I come from a bigger sort of family. How you doing, Mr. Tim? Long time. I'm okay, bud. How are you? Cheers, everybody. Yeah, bathroom etiquette. Yeah, Mr. Tim. Yakshamash.
Maybe you have to go pee pee.
Pee time for Daisy.
Yeah.
She doesn't have bashful bladder.
No, hell no. He lets you know when she has to go out, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah. But she just comes and whimpers a little bit.
Yeah, whimpers. Yep, that's right. Yep. If all of a sudden you love someone, you don't really care anymore. Yeah. Well, there you go from.
I mean, after you've been with someone for a certain amount of time, that whole barrier kind of breaks down a little bit. And there's like you said, the end. There's so much for the honeymoon, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
But I don't think. I don't. I don't know. I don't. I don't know what love's got to do with it.
well, yeah, I guess I think it's a comfort thing more, that has more to do with it. When you're comfortable with someone, you're like, I'll do a one cheek sneak, or I'll make her pull my finger, and be quite proud of the display that occurs after she pulls my finger. I'll do shit like that with her. I wouldn't when we were first dating. No way would I
Yeah.
make her pull my finger. But now it's a little bit different after 30 some odd years together.
Yeah.
The
Oh God, I'd be so grossed out.
yeah.
I mean, I know this. I don't want to get to know him like that.
Well, it just happens.
Yeah, but not really. It didn't happen when you were in your first 20 dates. And if it did, you'd have fucking canned them. So what happens to make that acceptable?
The comfort in time. It's just one of those things. I think. I don't know. I mean, there's
Oh, that's cool, Lucy. Well, you got a girlfriend and I don't.
what when you were with your wife. How long were you guys together for?
No, yeah, fuck. Well,
Years?
no, yeah. I started dating her, I think at 79. We got married in 86. Then I stayed down there till, then we lived in Michigan. And I stayed down there till 98. So, yeah, quite a while.
Yeah. So you had your taste of married life.
Yeah, but she knew better, man.
What do you mean?
We have these conversations.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I just don't like it for, they better not be doing that bullshit around me.
What are you talking about?
Well, farting and shitting and pissing loud.
Yeah. The big turnoff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
never.
mean, you can say, well, yeah. I mean, it's the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, and you can't argue against if there's nothing wrong with it and it has something to do with the comfort level, why it would have turned you off in the first 20 dates.
Yeah, because it's being so blunt about it. I guess would be a turnoff. Because anybody that would be like that would be kind
I mean,
of.
I know women, I mean, they would like they would take a heart attack over letting you hear them fart.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the kind I want.
Right.
You act like they can just go in there and squirt out 11 pounds of soupy shit, and you got to renew your marriage.
Yeah. At the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with like being like uptight.
I don't know because I know that again, I always try and be a gentleman when I can be, but I can be a little bit of a troublemaker sometimes too. And but for the
Give me an
most
example.
well, like we'll be in bed and on a Sunday morning, and I'll give her you know what a Dutch oven is?
No.
It's when you fart under the blanket and then pull the blankets up over your faces, so you have no choice but to inhale the
Oh, God.
contents.
Holy shit.
So
Yeah. You guys are the Canadian version of Honey Boo Boo.
yeah, maybe man, maybe beginning of the end. They thought
And what does she think about this?
not too impressed,
Huh.
not too impressed at all. But I mean, it happened. You know, it's just one of those things. She was at the right. She was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't do that a lot. I'm not. I don't want to give the wrong impression. I do try and be a gentleman, and she's the same. And she's a totally a lady. She's got great, uh, pretty good manners when it comes to stuff like that. So it's not like we openly go to the washroom in front of each other regularly. But it's every once in a while, a circumstance will happen when we're in a hurry getting ready for an event or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll end up in, you know,
Yeah.
I'll be shaving and she'll be using the washroom.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. I could just be too sensitive about it, I guess.
Yeah, maybe thinking too hard. But you know what you like, and if that's a turnoff, it's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. Right.
I wonder if Stephanie will, when she comes down, if she'll be uh, letting loud ones go.
No, she said right before she left that she's real conscious about urinating and making noise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I bet she wants to abort a fart no matter where it comes from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Well,
I bet she was a hell of a fun time when she was young.
I think yeah, she's a lot of fun, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, she must have been a hell of a partier.
Yeah. I think she was. Yeah. You know, she got a big set of fake tits put on.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, nice.
Yeah. She talks about it. And I
Yeah,
don't think that was to get less dick, do you?
no, definitely not. I mean, there's one reason, and oh no, there's a few reasons to do that, but one
Yeah.
of
What do you think they are?
the reasons to get a boob job
Yeah.
for to chase men or to get in motion pictures uh, or in modeling or shit like that.
So you would say big tits matter.
Not always, but
But they,
to me, I don't really care either way if they're huge or not. I think anything over a handful is a waste, anyways. But I think that um, for some ladies, if it makes them feel better about
yeah,
themselves,
you're right, Implov.
them-
Yeah. Implov's right on that. She
with
had a 10-year younger boyfriend. I bet he's still jacking off thinking about her.
maybe I didn't know she had a young boyfriend.
Yeah, 10 years younger.
Hmm.
That's why she knows the good days are like, that ship has sailed. She's cool with it. Me too. I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck.
I
I mean, I'm like, I would say I'm like 5% worried about these fucked up older years that are left. They're so goddamn boring. It's ridiculous.
yeah, I know what you mean.
Really, it's nothing like fucking being. I think the biggest thing that fucked me up was not being naive anymore.
Right.
Young and naive. And it doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah. And not a care and
Yeah, and you just think everything's going to somehow, some way turn out great. And that these, years are you're just going to go wild and then settle down.
right. Yeah. I mostly worry about um, the condition when let's say I live to be 75. I know how I feel now,
Hmm.
the energy that it takes to do shit compared to 10 years.
Yeah, yeah,
And then I worried if this keeps going like this, I'm not going to be able to even walk across a room by the time I'm
yeah.
75.
But the good hope is that there's also new things coming out all the time.
Drugs?
And yeah, different, things to enhance your life, make them better.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
I look at it like I know that these remaining years aren't going to be worth a fuck. Not compared to like the youngest. Stephanie's like that too.
Yeah,
She corrects me every time when I talk about the future because there's not much of one left. I mean, you see all these stupid old cocksuckers that it's what you make it, and age is just a number, bunch of fucking nerds.
yeah.
No, it's not. It's real. I know it's fucking coming.
But you're still relatively young. You're 68, right?
Yeah, that's fucking ancient.
I don't know.
I mean, it
You-
ain't worth a fuck. I mean, young compared to what? Fucking 99?
yeah, yeah,
Where you need two fucking nurses' aides to
I know.
fucking help you brush your teeth.
I know.
I mean, it's fucked up. I mean, yeah, I'm not like a fucking invalid, but that could be next year.
Yeah. Yeah, for me too.
If I had some shit like that, I'll be the biggest fucking drug addict that ever lived. If I get some shit like that,
Yeah,
I swear to God, really.
I would abuse it too if I could get something to give me the feeling that I felt when I was 30,
Yeah,
35, all that
yeah,
energy again.
yeah. Well, I'll
And
tell you what that is. You can get it.
yeah.
Human growth hormones.
Oh,
Growth
yeah.
hormone. That's what makes us feel this way. The lack of it. It's not testosterone usually. It's human growth hormone.
And isn't there ways to trigger that in yourself?
Mm, it bullshit ways.
Yeah.
Not that's noticeable. The way it is triggered is like Sylvester Stallone does. You inject it,
Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't
but
want
you can get doctors to write you prescriptions for that fucking bullshit.
really.
Yeah, you get a big fucking square fucking Frankenstein head.
Yeah.
But I'm not. The older I get, the more. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
And what's a square forehead? I mean,
Yeah.
you're jacking off twice a year anyway.
Yeah. I
The only
mean,
reason you wouldn't want a square forehead is because you were young. This cost you some young pussy.
right. But you
Once
were.
you're older and that doesn't interest you that much, I mean, I think a square forehead would be a small price to pay for
Yeah.
feeling like doing something.
Just put a hat on.
Right. It'd be a big hat. You might have to like scissor the side or you'd never like get it down low.
Yeah.
84, you'd never know it. They travel. Yeah, they're around. Those are exceptions. They travel, try to stay present. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I mean, there's people like that. He'll be dead any day, though.
Yeah. That's a tough one for me. If I do get 85, 88, 90, knowing that you might not wake up. There's a good possibility you might not wake up the next day. I don't know. Do your feelings change about that, or like right
Yeah,
thinking about it
they
right
get
now?
like, yeah. I mean, all you got to do is like, like me, you start reading the obituaries about this age.
Yeah,
You start seeing all your high school classmates kick off and people
I
you were
know.
friends with. So it's fucking coming unless you're fucking retarded.
Yeah, yeah,
And I'm not, I'd like to say that I'm a realist. So, I don't think that I'm different from the people that had claimed my age. So, I don't think fucking herbal tea is going to cancel that out.
no, no, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh,
How
fuck, who knows?
human horse growth hormone? How is that on the heart?
I really don't know. I never really looked. Bodybuilders take it too.
Yeah,
Sylvester Stallone's been caught with it a couple of times. I don't know. I don't.
did I know?
I know. Excuse me. I know a plastic surgeon that takes it out of Indianapolis. He's this nerdy fucking guy that you know still hopes to finger fuck somebody now that his gastro what is she? Gastroenterologist, advanced surgeon for some bullshit. I know one thing she does is like does that gastric bypass. I know
Oh,
they offered a 1,200,000 salary and a house and all sorts of other shit in Abu Dhabi to come over there and run their version at Cleveland Clinic. And she divorced this guy, and he's just kind of a nerdy fucking guy. He's the kind of guy that would pay 10 grand to like have a cute young girl go to a party with him.
right, yeah.
And the wife, I never really found that attractive. She's probably she didn't go to Arabia either, Saudi Arabia. She ended up, I think she's still down around Indianapolis.
Right.
I can't imagine her getting much male attention. No matter, that's all great and shit. They make 850 grand a year, but that doesn't make the old dick hard. You got every toy in the book, but you got to fucking crawl in bed with this beast.
Yeah. A lot of women do it though for the
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, she's looking for romance, and I just don't see it happen. I told you that surgeon my wife was friends with. She died at 59 with her cherry.
Yeah, yeah.
Tried,
You're saying, yeah.
yeah,
Wow.
tried everything she could. No takers.
Was she incredibly homely or what?
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Yeah. Okay.
No male attention. You would have thought she was just an overweight lesbian.
Right.
Just like a fucking super genius. She went to the Interflex program, which was, Michigan's a pretty good medical school. And that's where you came right out of high school into the MD program. And it saved you time, but it was a fucking bitch because medical school is a motherfucker. And even when you're like a biology major in undergraduate school or pre-med, you got a lot of hard classes, organic chemistry and shit. And she was a full-fledged fucking operating physician with residencies and everything at 24.
Wow.
Couldn't get any dick.
Wow.
She was a big Star Trek thing, and she'd go on these cruises, just trying her ass off to get fucked, and no dice.
Wow. And here I thought any woman could get laid anytime they wanted.
No, absolutely not. No. Nope.
Well,
And she died here a few years ago.
a virgin. Wow.
Yeah.
You never know the feeling.
Yeah.
Bummer.
I mean, you could look at it either way. Like, is it that big a deal? Did she really miss out on that much?
I think so.
Yeah, I do too. Is there a moral in the story?
Yeah. I,
What
yeah.
is it? What is it?
That. Well, let me think here for a sec. What would be the moral?
Yeah.
What does it teach us? Teaches us that it is we should not take for granted that. I don't know, Tom.
I mean, it seems like a punishment way worse than guilt. Impulov thinks it depends on if she wondered what it was like. Yeah, fuck yeah. I think she tried everything to get a big dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, society's set up to where, I mean, in her case, you could say you couldn't have it both ways. Super smart. This bitch was smart too. I mean, it was unbelievable the hobbies and shit she had going through medical school.
Right.
I mean, it wasn't like that's, you know, what she did 16 hours a day. She had like a very active fucking, you know, knew everything about everything.
Yeah.
Because she was fat and homely, no guy gave a fuck. Now, would you say every guy that crossed paths with her was in some way shallow? I say it's biologically hardwired.
Yeah. You can't blame a guy for not being attracted to a woman just
No,
because.
but you'll read all this bullshit if you go through the self-help section in a bookstore.
Yeah.
You know, they talk about, you know, the virtues of true love and that there's this love stronger than physical appearance. I don't fucking believe it. Like, I may love him in a way to where I want to take care of him and I feel bad and I'm glad that I'm there for him. But that doesn't mean I want to fuck him. I mean,
No.
these books make it sound like you should be fucking him because you love him in a different non-sexual way, and I don't agree with that.
Yeah. I mean, they either have it for you that it's going to work for you, or they don't.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They didn't have it for anybody
Right. Yeah.
up until 59.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
There must have been somebody out there for it. She just never crossed paths with that person. Because I've seen some pretty, I don't like some kind of homely women with husbands and families. And I mean, I'm a strong believer that there's somebody for everybody. It's just you have to keep looking.
Yeah, now JMO brings up a point, an interest. She says she probably didn't want to stoop down to have sex with any ignorant old Joe Blow. But, you know, when you're having that kind of time getting laid, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah. Maybe she was too picky.
Nah, I mean, maybe she was, but I saw no evidence of that.
Right.
Really sweetheart person, got great reviews by her name was Doreen Gannis. I think
Oh,
Ganas. Henry Ford Hospital, Michigan. You fucked for a deer skull once? Well, that makes sense.
a deer skull. That
Yeah, probably antlers and all that shit. Could you give us some details, Eddie?
Yeah, like how big was the skull?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They give up. Yeah, but it shouldn't be a minefield of fucking
I
one dark hole after another.
I went out with a girl in high school. I shouldn't really talk about it, but
Why?
she was kind of homely, and I went out with her because I kind of felt sorry for her.
Did you ever put a good cock to her?
We made out a couple of times, but no, I never got that far with her.
Yeah.
I stopped coming over to her house at one point, and I just sort of disappeared on her. Actually,
She was used to it.
I hate to think that, and I feel a little bit bad, but you know, we did have fun when we were together, so I gave her that, anyways.
Oh, good for you, Eddie. But Eddie, it sounds like you might have got the deer skull anyway. Very intelligent. Good for you. I don't remember that though. Would you think less of a woman, Mark, that fucked for a material object?
Um, yeah.
Why?
Well,
No, she wasn't. No, JMO.
to give it away so easily for an object, I think is well, it's your own life. You do what you want. I'm not here to judge.
Well, that is judging.
I guess so. It is, but you asked.
No, I did. But I mean, what do you think? They're supposed to have a fucking engagement ring for they fuck? They have needs too.
Yeah, but if they're screwing because they're going to get a Lincoln Continental because of it, then they're doing the screwing for the Lincoln Continental. That's kind of whoring yourself out, is it not? Not that there's anything wrong with that either, I guess. But
Well, which is it?
for your own self dignity, I think that it's. I don't think it's. It's a very like I wouldn't feel good about myself.
No, it wouldn't bother me a bit.
No,
Fuck no.
giving it out for a car or a.
No, fuck no. No way.
All right.
I mean, it's something to value. I mean, you act like you showed up with 24 roses and you were banging those sisters.
No, that just happened in spur of the moment.
Yeah, that's what I tell you know when I interview these prostitutes. I got plenty of haters. You know that, right?
Yeah, well, that's ignorant people. That's what that is.
Yeah, and like I tell them, man, they're criticizing these prostitutes for charging for blowjobs. They've been sucking dicks their whole life for nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're going to do it anyways.
No, she wasn't bad, JMO. I liked her. I mean, I used to ask my wife all the time. They went to Europe together and a bunch of places. She was ever trying to eat her pussy at night after they had a bottle of wine. She said she never got that vibe. But I knew from my wife and the conversation that they had that she was just desperate to get laid and have a male companion.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with women. I would have had a problem with women. This is when you don't know anything. I'd have had a problem with women fucking for money when I was young, but not now that I'm old.
I've never had a problem with prostitution. Like, I don't have a judgment that it's anything morally wrong. I think it's okay, and I think that if that's what they both choose to do, then all the power to them.
Do you think you could have a relationship with a retired prostitute?
Yeah, if I loved her, sure.
You wouldn't like be bringing that shit up in arguments?
No, I wouldn't do something like that. So that'd be a low blow. And I don't. If I get into an argument, if we argue, I don't throw low blows. I don't do name calling, and I don't. I I try to stay away from cheap shots.
Yeah. Oh, you never had a woman hit on you?
You know, hit on.
She said she never did. She said she hung around with lesbians. Yeah, that's. I wouldn't mind having a relationship with one that ate a lot of pussy. You could tell me those stories while I was drinking dragon's milk.
Yeah,
I'd be cool with that.
I think um, what a person does in their past is irrelevant a lot of times uh, to what you were going to have with them in the future. If they're a prostitute and that's what they did, and I wouldn't hold it against them. I would never. Otherwise, I wouldn't. If felt I was going to be like that, I wouldn't get into the situation in the first place with them.
Right.
I'd say no, I can't handle this, and I'd back off.
Yeah. That makes sense. Now, is Kathy kind of along these same lines too?
Yeah, yeah. She's got um, a lot of um, moral. Should I say morals? Or she's got a lot of like standards that she lives by, and like she's a hardworking girl. She likes to keep the house nice. She takes care of me, and she's like a good person all the way around. Like she's not malicious, or she's not own herself to gossip or anything like that. She's
Hmm.
tries to be a good person.
Hmm.
But you know, we have our arguments. I mean, we can have disagreements and talk them through, and usually no damage is done.
Right.
What were we talking about again?
We were just talking about, like the different like relationships and where you're coming from. And if she was like you,
Yeah,
and
she's a
you
lot.
said she was a hard worker and all that shit.
Yeah, yeah, she's a good girl. She's a good. I've been a good mate. I'll keep her. I'll let her stay a while longer.
Yeah, you're right about that, Lucy.
You know, as they say, you can't live with them and you can't use their bones for soup.
Yeah, you're kind of true. Yeah, it's interesting when you get in and you talk to people and they talk candidly. It's like, I think people have, kind of experienced a lot of the same thoughts. This notion that you just hook up and it gets better over 40 years or whatever is just hard to believe.
Yeah, I mean, you get used to a person and a relationship changes over the course of 30, 40 years,
Hmm.
where it's not the hot sex that it was in the 20s and the 30s. You just don't have that in you anymore to do that anymore. But it gets replaced with other shit. And a lot of it is companionship. and just having someone there, you know.
Yeah.
I don't do so good on my own. I don't like to. I like to have people around me.
Yeah,
All
I mean, I go crazy. I'll probably never have another girlfriend again.
well, that's totally up to you. That's a choice you're making.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with it.
They're a lot of work, man. You got to do the whole keeping them entertained. Yeah,
No, I'm not doing that.
a lot of work having being in a relationship, a good
Yeah.
relationship.
Yeah, I don't want them around that much.
Yeah, well then you know why you've decided that, and that's great. You know that about yourself. You like
Yeah.
you like to be on your own.
Yeah.
That's
I
all right.
just want one that comes over and sucks my cock every morning.
That's right. That's right. And preferably doesn't stay too long.
Yeah, I don't think most men do like golden showers. That is a fetish genre of porn. There's, I don't think most do. I don't think most do. I think that's a small percentage of people. And I think the ones that you see on porn do it for pay. Golden showers.
Oh yeah,
I mean, I do think there's people that get turned on being like, uh,
pissed on.
yeah, and just degraded.
Yeah,
I'm not convinced that getting pissed on is degraded if
whatever.
that's what you're into and they
Yeah,
choose it.
I mean, it must things must be getting pretty boring if that's what you shoot. If that's what you go to do.
Yeah, no, I think it's just like anything, being a great pianist or uh, pervert or great writer. It's just your mind's this way, and who knows how you got there.
Yeah,
But one day, as you're coming up through adolescence and you're checking sexual shit out, and one day you see somebody getting pissed on, it's like your ship came in.
yeah,
And how that happens, who knows?
yeah,
You could
yeah,
be an arsonist, a serial killer, all sorts of shit. None of these motherfuckers, even when they get caught, they don't know why the fuck they did it. They just know they liked it,
right.
you
Huh.
know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of fetishes to cater to a lot of different things, and I noticed on the you were talking about the I think it's called December April romance or something like that, where the one mate is like 80 and the other one is in the 30s or 20s,
Yeah, yeah, old and young, yeah.
old and young.
I think that's mostly paid for too.
I think so too.
Yeah,
Or there's a reason I think that they're together that one is using the other for maybe cash and
right.
inheritance in the future, which I wouldn't have a problem with if I was an old fart and I didn't have it.
Lack of dignity.
I think that buying some gifts for her every once in a while wouldn't be the end of the world. I
Right. And
think,
I think Robin, you call it a lack of dignity because it doesn't turn you on in any way. That's why.
are we still talking about golden showers?
Yeah. You could be turned on by golden showers and it wouldn't have a fucking thing to do with a lack of dignity. I mean, it's perceived by people that aren't into it as degradation and abuse.
But really, it might be something different. You're saying,
Yeah, fuck yeah. If in your mind that turns you on, that's all you need.
yeah,
No, yeah, that happens. No, I had prostitutes tell me that shit too. Older man would pay her to stomp on his balls. Yeah, I've heard all those stories. That's like weird fetish shit, you know?
yeah, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. But what a fucking nightmare. just finding someone. I mean, it's hard enough to just be a straight guy meeting straight women.
But to have something like that,
Yeah, man, what a fucking pain in the ass. No wonder they gotta like pay prostitutes and shit.
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? They just, for some reason, that just shits in your damn mind, and you're gonna go with it.
They see a lot of prostitutes. They get fucking all kinds of requests, I'm sure,
Yeah,
for all kinds of weird shit.
yeah, but dignity doesn't really have anything to do with personality. It's separate. Dignity is a subcategory of how you're treated and how you feel about yourself, not related to personality. Personality is totally different.
Right, yeah.
I'm just glad I never had any of that weird shit.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, all you got to do is look at all the genres of porn. I mean, somebody's watching it.
I hate to say it, I'm awful glad I'm not gay. I would hate to think that that's what I craved, some hairy ass crack.
Yeah. But Robin says, like, how you feel. Oh, here's an example, like cum facials. You know, you got women that don't have a problem with it because they know you like it. And then you got others that think they don't want to lose their dignity. And it's the same act. So what is it?
Yeah.
That's an interesting part of like porn and shit, though. Because I've talked to guys about this.
Yeah.
And even myself, I never thought I'm going to really degrade this lady and do this. I
Right.
just wanted to do it. And it never even entered my mind about being degrading.
Right.
So
Yeah.
who decides when you do that, whether it's degrading or not? The giver or the taker?
Yeah. I mean, you can't really say if the girl's there enjoying it and a party to it, and totally 100%, then I can't see it being degradation in any bit. Any,
But what if they do it just because they know you like it? I mean, this
yeah.
isn't like you lose 3 years off your life.
I mean, if they're doing it because they love you and they're giving you something that they know you like, I think that's a nice thing, no?
Yeah, I think so.
But
But it's apples to oranges. You never really know. There's women it's like, oh yeah, it's no problem if you like that, and other ones like, fuck, you ever do some shit like that, I'll call the police.
yeah,
Yeah, it's weird. Oh, Rita says it has to do with consenting. Yeah, that's true. As long as you consent to it.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've seen some porn that if the woman, I can't understand why the woman let the men treat her like that, like getting slapped in the face and being really rough. And I thought, I'm wondering if this is degrading, and then if the woman's doing it for money or she's doing it for whatever reason she's doing it, it I don't really think she is being degraded if she's party to it, if she's, 100% behind it.
No, the market that watches it could be into degrading,
Yeah, okay.
not the people that were doing it for money.
So is
That's
it
what I
wrong?
think.
Is it wrong?
No, Yeah, like role playing. Well, you can pass a lot of that shit off as role playing. You know, you're into some kinky ass shit like that, and you throw it out there, and they say, "Nah, I'm not really into that." It's like, well, it's just role playing. You know, you're trying to like soften it up a little bit to get them to do it.
Right. Yeah. 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 Oh,
You know,
just
you're apologizing in advance. You know, you're selling them on that you're not degrading them, or you wouldn't be together to begin with. You know, you're trying to like, you know how it is.
yeah. I think that. Uh,
I think role playing is kind of like takes the edge off it, and they consent to it, and it kind of covers you on them. Role playing like is almost a get out of jail free card when you're allowing a certain activity to occur.
like a license to
Like,
go.
well, I'll do it, but you know, I want you to know it's just role playing. This isn't really me. Yeah, okay, whatever, that's fine. Call it whatever you want.
Yeah.
But I think it's perceived degradation. And if you knew, if there was somebody that liked getting slapped, and somebody like you watched it, then you'd be wrong. Because you don't decide what degradation is to a third party. They do.
Right.
And if the receiver doesn't think it is, and the giver's part of it and doesn't feel that way, then you're wrong.
Right.
See, this is the $50,000 question. Where does degradation occur, and by who?
Yeah. In whose eyes is it degradation?
Yeah. And if it's with consent, then it would seem like there couldn't be any degradation. Or maybe there could be if it was for money and they were desperate.
Then it's sad, but it's still not. It's still being agreed upon by all.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Crazy.
Well, since I met you, I've been watching. I never really watched a lot of porn in my lifetime.
Oh, yeah. Blaming it on me.
It's true though. I've been checking it out more, especially I go to on Pornhub and I checked out a few genres.
Go to Spank Bang.
Spank Bang.
Yeah. SPANKBANG.
Okay, Spank Bang.
Yeah. That's a good one, too.
All right.
Yeah, you're right, JMO. So what's your Reader's Digest summary of it all?
It's quite an industry, and it's pretty much from what I see on like stuff like Pornhub. That's all contributed. That's not professional organizations that make a lot of these.
No, it's all amateurs.
Amateur made at home.
Most of it.
You can tell by the quality of the film.
Yeah, the lighting mainly.
Yeah, the lighting too, and the props and shit. So like, wow, they
Yeah.
put the bed and
Yeah.
how close, how far. To
What I've noticed in my life is like the women that'll go along with this shit, they're like a little rough on the edges. I know this sounds stupid, but like wife material let you know really early on, no fucking way.
right.
Now why is that wife material? But it is. It's like that.
Right.
I don't know. More questions than answers.
I came across this one. It was, I think they called up the fucked up family or something like that.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe what they were into here. They had pots of food out that they were going to the washroom in, mixing up, and then pouring it on each other, and it was some real fucked up stuff. I don't see anything erotic about it.
Yeah, right.
Most of it was.
But all that shit's like that. I mean, if you're into it and you had a hard time finding it, you're subscribing. And if you're not, you're like puzzled why anybody would like this. This is the world.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you probably can't. It probably doesn't interest you to deep throat a big 9-inch cock and get a big load blown over your face, does it?
Not too often, Tom.
No, right. So it's same shit. I mean, how this occurs in a mind and manifests itself, and who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
You turned out to be a straight guy that likes straight women, and that's just the way it is. I don't even want to say you're lucky. You probably are.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
I think
hey,
I'm
Dave.
majority.
Yeah, what is really normal to whom? That's exactly right. Yeah, the majority. It's interesting, though, how our people are like, what they think and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, just normal human thoughts. I mean, as you're in a committed relationship, you're married, and you see other people that you're going to be attracted to. And how do you handle it? You give them a good dick, and if you have a chance, you don't think you're going to get caught? Or do you take the high road and
Yeah, for
stick
sure.
with the commitment you made?
Always lots of temptation out there
Yeah.
for everybody.
And I don't think I could have ever had like an open relationship. Like
Yeah.
if Kathy told you she was taking off for 3 days to meet some guy in Toronto, you think you could handle that?
Yeah, no, that's not a relationship. Then that's understanding maybe at best. But it's a different type of relationship.
But there are open relationships.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, umpring it does. You're right. Has a lot to do with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it does for sure. Yeah.
I mean, are there guys out there that's never occurred to? Who knows? I don't know.
I don't.
Mark, is your sleep getting any better?
Yeah, I've been getting now. I'm doing 5 hours a night. I have to work for it though.
When's your CPAP thing?
I postponed it. It was supposed to be the night before Good Friday, and I had to reschedule it for end of May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I couldn't make it for that date, but I'm kind of sorry I had to do that because I want to get this over with.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, right.
Because it has been a struggle for me, and I think that this will there'll be a lot of benefit. Like you feel from a good night's sleep, you're thinking better.
Yeah.
Everything works better.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Love the feeling of waking up fresh after a good night.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I notice my reading's much different when I don't feel rested. I mean, I'm a night guy. I mean, like right now, I've been going to bed earlier, and I'm fucking tired all day, damn day long, even though I'm getting the same amount hours of sleep.
Oh yeah. I wonder why.
I think it's genetic.
Huh. But
my dad was a real early morning guy.
Yeah, so was my father. That's probably where I got my 5:30 start from every day. And it's crazy because I'll go to bed at 2 some nights and still get up at 5:30 for the news and coffee in the morning. I don't I don't sleep in for some reason. But what I've been doing is I've been sleeping right till 5:36 every day, and I've been trying to get into a sleep by 1 a.m. every night, and it's been working for the most part.
No, good for you.
No drugs or anything like that. I don't take sleeping pills, and I fall asleep right away. But what
Yeah.
I when I wake up, and if I got to take a leak or something like that, I'll do that, and instead of fucking around and having a smoke or something to drink, I'll just go right back to bed while I'm still groggy, and that's helping me a lot.
Yeah, good. Yeah, if I slept like you did, I wouldn't get fucking anything done. Although I don't get anything done anyway, so I guess it really wouldn't matter that much. I'm
Yeah,
the laziest motherfucker in the world.
it's because you got a lot to do, and you're not going fast enough for your own feelings. I think.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking terrible, man. I'm useless. I get fired from a job if I had one.
Yeah, that's age though too. You'll do that to you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I know.
Yeah,
I feel I get tuckered out pretty easily. I got to rest more.
Lucy said if she thinks if you were in a monogamous relationship to begin with, then try an open. I don't think I could do the open relationship. I'd just rather fuck around and not tell them.
I think that I wouldn't. I
I'm like
would.
that, Rita. Yeah, I'm the same way.
I would insist on being committed, having a commitment. You know.
Yeah, yeah, I get it. I just started reading a book today on
On the needy.
the knee joint.
Oh, the knees. Oh, okay.
Yeah, oh boy. Yeah,
Why are your
really
knees
good.
bad?
What's that?
How are your knees?
They're all right. I mean, I guess they're all right. I don't have any problems with them, but
Oh,
I think this is pretty interesting. You know, that's the main differentiation between man and all of it's the only mammal that has a fully functioning knee. It's
oh,
the biggest separation that ever occurred when man broke off from the apes. A fully look at apes. That's why their arms are long and they walk on their knuckles, no knees.
right.
It's pretty interesting. Now there are things that walk, but not predominantly like birds, and they
Yeah,
don't have a knee. They have a very little similar joint, but not really. A knee pivots.
yeah. Look at cats and dogs. Aren't their knees backwards?
I don't know about that. If they are, I haven't got to that yet.
Yeah, on a cat, the
Yeah,
knee knobs out. It bends the other way.
yeah, I'll have to check that out. Oh, really, Dave? Huh? Yeah, not wanting to do anything. Yeah, I've always been kind of like that with like physical shit.
It's because you want to do other shit. You don't want to do the boring stuff.
No, right. Stacking these books is fucking murder.
You still working on that?
Yeah, fuck yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but think how good they're gonna look once they're all up and done.
Right, Rita.
I,
Yeah, I try to, but I just that doesn't mean dick. I'm looking at the ones that are there that I haven't done that with yet. I should look at it that way. I wish I could, but I don't do very well, you know. Hey, now, Thursday's a big night. This impressions of other people that we all know.
yeah. Now we're gonna.
I already picked mine out. I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
do you.
me.
Yeah. I'm gonna do Michelle. I'm gonna do Chris. I'm gonna do Rita. And I'm gonna do Tribbles.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm trying to, I don't want to even, I shouldn't even say this, but I don't fucking worry about it because anybody that gets mad about this can get fucked.
Oh yeah, it's all lighthearted stuff.
Yeah, but you know what? There's elements of truth to this shit. And honest to God, as fucked up as this seems, I'm actually kind of excited about this on how people are going to portray me.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, because you're really clueless about this shit. Uh, yeah, I'll do you too, Dave. You're really going to be clueless about this shit. But when a motherfucker wants to do you, that it's really interesting to how you're perceived to other people because you have no clue.
no, that's right. You
No.
told
And you're going to be laughing your fucking ass off because all the shit they do is true that never really occurred to you because you don't look at yourself like that.
right.
No, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And, I'm going to do Chris too.
Chris Leclerc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a version of Chris. I do a bimbo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do you,
Oh, great.
but it's gonna be tiring because you can talk a lot,
That's
man.
all right.
So I'm gonna have to do
Yeah,
you.
it's like a rose fest. Yeah, they're funny. I'll tell you, I've mentioned this before. If you ever want to laugh your fucking ass off, go on YouTube and look at Comedy Central's roast of Donald Trump and the other one on Joan Rivers.
Been there, done that. Yeah, I've
It
seen
is
it both.
fucking funny, man.
Yeah, it is. It,
Really is.
you know what?
Anybody out for this Thursday thing? I highly suggest a gummy.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll tell you, when I take those fucking things, I laugh my fucking ass off. And here's another weird thing: like I never fucked around with drugs or smoking marijuana or anything like this.
Right.
But I'm telling you, when I take one of those fucking gummies, I'll even be fucking laughing at shit the next day, like driving down the road.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
I
good.
mean, it lures, it lingers around that part of your brain that like does that.
But laughter's such a good medicine, isn't it? Feel good to like have a
Oh
good
yeah, yeah, yeah.
laugh.
We're lucky, like how Stephanie and I laugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like laughing like that. I just don't get the opportunity much. It seems these days to do it.
yeah, no, yeah. It's hard to do, right? It's exactly right. You'll get it when we fucking impersonate you.
Yeah, I know. I can hardly wait.
I could impersonate Kathy too.
Yeah, you probably could.
Yeah, yeah, Michelle. Yeah, no, Michelle's a fucking. That'd be a tough one to fucking beat, Michelle.
Oh yeah,
She
she
texted me. She was disappointed we didn't do the one tonight.
she wanted to come on and she wanted to do it on pirate radio. And I said, no, Michelle. Tom's doing it Thursday night. I'm not going to do it here. She was all excited to do it.
No, I mean Stephanie's. I'll tell you, man. I mean, no bullshit, man. She drives me fucking nuts. But Stephanie is great for a chat because
She's,
you couldn't fucking pay somebody to make this shit up, and that's just how she is. And Michelle never really. It'll never be. Like people will go on and say I'm a big motherfucker, a cocksucker, I'm raping and murdering prostitutes. Well, that's a fucking no-brainer. You just get rid of their fucking ass, and who cares? They pissed you off. It was like something you're programmed to react to. It's a no-brainer. Michelle's not like that. In her own way, she's like an idiot savant of like, you know, I can try get pissed off at her, insult the fuck out of her, make fun of something, and she'll say, "Oh, Tom."
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's a fucking super unique. Like you can't, you can't get her to piss you fucking off. I mean, she'll never do some shit like that. She'll
Right.
just break into that like smile and fucking blank stare and never chew your ass out.
Wow.
No
Yeah,
matter, yeah, you'll know this as she gets on there more. You can't fucking insult her and offend her and get her to react.
She doesn't.
Yeah, unintentionally funny. That's exactly right. No, yeah, doesn't even know what she's being funny. She didn't give a fuck. Fucking crazy as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's good to have on a chat, man. I'm fucking telling you, man. I'm telling you, both of us, Mark, we will fucking never, ever find anybody to fill in the gaps of a fucking chat like Michelle. I know this. No way. I mean, in a fucked up way, she blows like Maddie and Gerald away. See, she just hasn't like got this fucking right niche right yet on YouTube. But
Right.
when she gets called on that shit, she'll have 500,000 subscribers. She just hasn't like met the right market. I mean, you couldn't make this shit up.
Well.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah. I don't know. I think.
Yeah. Right, Lucid.
Like I like Michelle. I. Um.
I mean, she's crazy as fuck, man. I mean, for real.
You think?
Fuck yes. Yes. I mean, if she was 450 fucking pounds, we'd have both blocked her. But she's got it going on. She like gets in there. I mean, I'm not attracted to Michelle at all.
No, me
Uh,
neither.
no, I'm attracted to her fucking craziness. But all the guys want to fuck her. All the women don't like her because the guys want to fuck her. I mean,
Yeah.
she's got it all going on the chat. Everybody bitches about her. But she'll come on there and just talk some of the craziest fucking shit in the world. Like lately. She thinks that she should just keep smoking. And her doctor told her that just keep being you.
What?
Yeah. And when you pin her down, she doesn't know if she's pregnant or not. No. She said it's only been 2 months. I mean, this kind of shit.
Wow, 2 months without a period.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I mean, I would. Didn't she have a pregnancy test?
Said she flunked it.
Yeah. So she's pregnant.
Well, she says she is. Yeah, she is. She is, Dave. Yeah. I mean, just blow your fucking mind. I think she's. If I had to diagnose her, I'd say paranoid schizophrenic with Tourette syndrome.
No.
Really?
It's a
Oh,
heavy.
she's paranoid. She thinks people are out to get her, and she'll go up to a place she's trying to apply for a job for and tell the head of HR that you'd really do a lot better if you wore a little more makeup. She can't fucking help it.
Wow. What did she like? Excuse me, I hope you don't mind me telling you this.
No, she'd never do that. No, she would go right up to her and say, I've been sitting here for 10 minutes waiting for this job interview, and you should wear makeup. Like, really help you in this position. People now Dave may be right about this because you're only looking through things at your own lens. But people tell me they think she's narcissistic. I don't get that at all. And I have people that don't like her that say that when she does her lives delivering her fucking DoorDash and shit,
Yeah.
that she's like flipping her hair and looking to the camera. I never got that fucking vibe. I mean, I never really could give you an incident where she thinks she's hot and all the guys like her. None of that shit.
Yeah. No, I
Did
have.
you ever get that vibe, Mark?
No, not from Michelle. She doesn't like think that she's the bee's knees or whatever. And
Yeah.
no,
But all the guys want to fuck her on the chat. They could.
I don't know. I wouldn't. She's not my.
No, I wouldn't. But a lot of guys do. But how about this then? You can understand how Michelle could be out in public and men would be attracted to her. I mean, she doesn't have any problem getting any dick if she wanted it, for sure.
She's a good-looking girl.
Right. And not only good looking, but has that innocent, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, maybe.
No, if she was like that, she could, uh, pull it off pretty well. But she'll give you some of the craziest fucking answers to questions. Uh, it'll blow your goddamn mind.
Yeah,
And they're honest answers. That's what she thinks. Even about religion.
yeah. I always thought that she was church going, like all the time, and
Yeah, she never goes to church. She says she's a Catholic. I mean, it's just another facet of her craziness.
Yeah, okay.
I think her husband's crazy too. And her parents are definitely crazy. So, I mean, she probably couldn't help it. But
Really?
she'll bring up shit in the fucking chat, man. I mean, she'll give you fucking shit to talk about for 10 years.
Yeah,
And it's all real. It's not like trying to act like a fucking dipshit.
she's a good talker, that's for sure.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
She has no problem getting her
No,
face.
she's hard not to like. And she never is going to, like, snap at your ass.
That's true.
Yeah, it's always this kind of, like, middle of the road, vanilla. You may get an extra smile, but she's never going to tell you you're a dumb fuck and, I don't know why I'm talking to you and hang up. You never get that, which just
Right.
constantly keeps her in the game.
Wait,
Yeah, the women don't like her. She pisses the men off. She's like perfect for a fucking chat.
you were mentioning once that she likes to text you a lot.
Yeah. Yep, she used to. She hasn't lately. But she did, yeah. But I think she was having some tough times. I mean, I think she's going to have fucking tough times no matter where she's at till the day she dies.
Yeah, it could be.
And I'm not like a phone talker, texter guy anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I wanted to bang her, I'd be texting her all goddamn day long.
Yeah.
She's just not my type.
Yeah, definitely.
No, yeah, it's right, Dave. Yeah, right. It's true. Yeah, she didn't give a fuck. Fucking wild. Yeah.
Doesn't her? What was the thing with her husband getting pissed off at her for hanging out on your channel?
Oh, fuck. I think he's crazy too.
Yeah, it must
Because
be.
there's nothing you could, like, fucking hang your hat at. I got frustrated about the whole fucking thing because, first of all, it wasn't true. And secondly, you'd have to be, like, just not like me and you're making up shit like that to cause an argument. So I used to tell her all the time. I mean, I would tell her all the time, tell your husband to call me. I'll talk to that guy and tell him that I think my marital advice to you is you need to go out and suck more cock. Yeah. And, if I gave a fuck, do you think I'd be giving that kind of advice? But it didn't get me anywhere.
Right.
He never called and it didn't change her. I mean, I was trying to, like, you can't offend her.
Yeah, she turns the other cheek.
Yeah, turns the other cheek. It's true. But she's looking forward to. I'll be curious to see how she wants to do an impersonation of me. I mean, hers is like it's easy, but she probably thinks that about me as well.
Uh,
Yeah. Does
uh,
she come on your music thing much?
no, not very often.
Okay.
She
Yeah,
was.
she's probably not into music.
I don't think so. But I don't really go on her channel very often.
Yeah.
So it's a two-way street, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think this guy. I mean, I'd like to agree with you, Dave, but I think that if it wasn't that, it'd be something else. I mean, you're putting it in the context like of a normal husband and a normal wife. This isn't that. No, and I mean, really, what would he be jealous about if he just tuned in and watched a couple episodes?
Yeah,
It,
nothing. There's
yeah,
nothing.
right. Yeah, it's not like I'm some 30-year-old fucking Chippendale. I mean,
Movie.
he ought to be hoping she's watching channels like mine.
Yeah. But it's not like you're moving in on this woman or anything.
Yeah, no, right, man. Like there's no fucking smoking gun. You know, he's not gonna like intercept fucking text or like phone calls from me. It's just not there. So what are you really mad about?
Yeah, I mean, definitely more.
Yeah, and I think her channel, I mean, my guess would be is that that happens because she just hasn't been around long enough. You know, unless you get fucking lucky, nobody knows you're out there. You know, once in a while though, you'll see where there'll be just a rogue recommendation that YouTube throws out, and she'll have 600 Pakistanis jacking off, driving taxi cabs, talking to her.
Yeah.
But they never seem to come back a second time. So, I mean, when it's the luck of the draw and she's kind of promoted through a fluke recommendation, she does great. But she just hasn't been around with enough subscribers
1:30.
to be around.
Yeah. I think uh, you had to hit the nail on the head there when if he watched. Do you think he's ever even watched and
Oh
seen?
yeah, I think he's come under fake names before, and cause she's kind of like she'll be like fine like the way she is now, and then like drama bullshit. Like she'll everything will be fine. I'll block her, let her back on my channel, and then I'll get two crazy emails the next day. I don't think we're good for each other. It's like, what are you fucking talking about? Yeah, don't come on then.
Yeah, I mean that's weird.
Yeah, this has happened 20 times. Yeah.
Do you think that maybe she thinks there's a romance happening between the two of you?
Nah, I mean, I don't know why. I mean, people say that and hear it. I never got that vibe, I can tell you that.
I didn't either.
No.
I
She
don't know.
did do a video about a year ago, though, that she wanted to address everybody like nothing was going on. It's like, first of all, you live like 850 miles away. There's a little drama part to her, and it comes and goes.
Yeah,
Recommend it probably is. Yeah. I mean, you know how it is. You can put all the fucking time you want in a channel. I mean, I look at neurosurgery lectures all the time. I mean, they're just well done. These fucking super geniuses. I got more fucking goddamn subscribers than Daryl Hall from Hall and Oates.
yeah,
What's that fucking tell you? From finding out what blowjobs are going for in Detroit. It's not, I don't use her dad's a fucking total kook. Nut job. Oh,
yeah,
second. Yeah, I think he's a fucking nut. I mean, if he was like, if Lucid, if your husband got mad at me, that would make sense. But this guy is, ducks fly with ducks. You know, if he wasn't mad about me with that, he'd be mad about me because the kind of ping pong paddle I bought. Just a fucker always looking for a problem. You know?
Yeah.
And none of the porn or sex talk is I'm never asking her how tight her pussy is or how deep she thinks she could jam a fucking giant dildo in her. None of that shit. It's in general to everybody that's on the chat.
Yeah, that's, oh yeah.
Yeah, and you're not intercepting any goddamn text or messages or calls from me where I'm hinting around about bullshit. Never. Can't, and it's not there. I mean, there's a million motherfuckers that'd fry me if they could on YouTube for some shit like that. And there's just not any. I don't respond to these fucking people. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I wouldn't doubt that their relationship, you know, what keeps it going is conflict. And sometimes I'm used for that.
Yeah, that's a possibility there.
Yeah, that happens, Lucid. That probably happens. I mean, they were definitely having some problems, you know. But I think that's the nature of the beast with them. Their whole fucking relationship's been one big problem. And they're fine with it. They won't tell you that in a chat, but they're always together. They never seem to get divorced. You know, I don't give a fuck. I wish the best of luck to them. I really do. But it's not what it seems to be, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's more
I mean,
to it.
there are plenty of women that think, but I think that doesn't mean, I think it just means that, you know, you've been in a relationship a long time, you're bored, your sex life sucks, and you know, you don't know what the future holds. So you get on, you talk to people you're having fun with, it's new, and that's why you do it. And I can understand a spouse getting jealous about that. She's only been married 2 years, but they've been together like 15 or so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he wasn't the father of her son.
No. Nope. That was a guy, and this fits just perfect. That was a guy that said he couldn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See how
And
that turned out.
he's quite a bit older. Yeah.
And she was young at the time. She was in her
Yeah.
teens.
Yeah. Yep.
Hmm.
I mean, I give you 10 to 1 odds she's not pregnant.
Yeah, I think just to get some attention, maybe.
Well, I mean, I can't really say that I think that either. You
Well,
know, it's a fucking mystery. It's part of the uniqueness of her. I mean, there's plenty of people out there that I think they do things to get attention, but I really can't comfortably say that I get that vibe from her. You know, you'll see. She'll be on here Thursday.
oh yeah,
Crazy as hell. And she's fucking nuts, man. But you could call that fucking kook at 4 a.m, and she'll come fucking drive 200 miles to bring you 5 gallons of gas. Yeah, I mean,
nice, I guess.
yeah. No, she's not going to get shitty and go on and make a fucking 20-minute video with a big fucking psycho pervert I am, and that she knew she'd never talk to me like these other fucking women.
Right.
It's a very smooth, non-confrontational, never takes the bait. Yeah, Moments with Michelle, that's her channel. Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, I've talked to her. I never got the vibe like she's out there looking for guys hitting on her and shit. I don't.
Yeah, no, I don't think she's like that either. I mean, I don't think she cares that much
No, but
about
I do think she'd get all the dick she wanted.
that to a certain I mean, she's not a knockout or anything like
No,
that.
but I mean, but I think she could.
She's pretty.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's. I'm gonna have to work on my impression of her.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's easy though. Just think it over. You got till Thursday.
Yeah.
We'll be lacking our ass off.
I'm going to. I do a pretty good one, a bimbo. I won't give it away now because it's
Oh,
still in
okay.
developing stages. So
Okay.
I'll do a bimbo too, and I don't know who else. I can totally make up. Oh, I could do a Chris Leclerc. That's for sure.
Okay. Do me.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh yeah,
Okay. Yeah. All
I
right.
that goes without saying because I think
Could you do one of Troubles? Yeah, I'm
I,
feeling it.
I'm not sure what I'd say.
Just be an authority on everything,
Yeah, because she. That's
and
right.
just constantly answer everything.
And be super polite.
Yeah. You can't insult her either.
No, that's true.
Never takes the bait.
That's right.
I mean, she'll tell me she's a size 0 and her breasts are as firm as she was, which they were 18, and guys hitting her all the time. And
Yeah.
I'll tell her you couldn't give that old pussy away, and
Yeah.
she'll type back, "I'm being silly." Yeah, 9 o'clock. Yeah, 9 o'clock. Yeah, we were going to do it tonight, but it was just kind of a afterthought, and I was running behind, and it was
It'll be
just
better this way if you wait a couple of days.
yeah, and it was kind of too late for somebody impromptu, and so we're going to do it at 9 o'clock
Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah, it'll be fun because, like I said, you don't. It's fun to watch how people perceive you. I already know that mine's going to be fucking fucked up because I haven't had this exactly happen, but I know people and what they think of me, and I get a little glimpse or a snippet here and there, and I know it's coming. Even though I would say to you right now, it doesn't seem like me. There's a lot of things that you could probably do that with that I don't realize.
Yeah. There's a
You
lot of
know?
little things. There's a lot of little things we all do
Yeah,
that we
yeah,
don't
right.
realize, but they're
Yep,
like
right.
I noticed with Bimbo, she likes to go do a lot.
Yeah,
She can have do.
yeah. If you do Chris now, you got to have a bunch of shit laying around to show to the camera.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
Right, right.
Just every once in a while, just stick stuff up in front of the
Yeah,
camera.
do it, Robin. Come on there, do it, Robin. I mean, it's not limited. It's not like one person comes up and does me or somebody else, and then that's it. Like there'll be multiple. 10 people could do. The same person. Doesn't matter who it is. What we probably fucking should do is just do it, and then people have to guess who we're impersonating. And if you do a good enough job, it'll be a no-brainer.
Yeah, okay.
Rather than saying,
Who it is?
cool in a minute at the beginning.
All right. We
Right?
can
Yeah.
do that.
You
That'll
know
be
what I
fun.
mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it will be too. Yeah. Well, I think I'm about ready to go to the old bed.
Yeah, me too, man.
Well, it was a good time, you guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
So
thank you.
Thursday night, anybody got any ideas? Share them with us before then. Any
Yeah,
ideas, or if you've seen something similar, or you think you could make it better, or you'd like to do it yourself, you're certainly welcome to come on.
yeah,
And I tell people in advance, try not to get mad, but people, people get mad. But that's just a consequence of doing something like this. They think that I don't act like that, and I'm gonna fucking let balls out, man. Getting mad isn't going to affect how I think I should act like you.
That's right. I mean,
Yeah.
it's good fun. I mean, I think that we're not out to get at anybody here. We're just having a good
No,
time.
I'll tell you what, I don't know why I thought of this, but I do think one good thing that is good is that when you're in character where you're doing an impersonation of someone, I think what would help is that for people that are on the chat to ask questions as if it was that real person.
Oh, okay.
Because then it'll allow you to just, keep it up
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
rather than just doing what you think
This would be
is
like
important.
what's my line? The game
Yeah,
show.
what's my line? Yeah. If you just do what you think, that's just subjective. That's what you thought people would recognize as being them. But if
Yeah,
you ask questions as if it was a real person, if
yeah,
there's any doubt, that'll send it home. So you kind of got to help the people that are up doing the impersonation as if you were talking to the person they're impersonating. It'll really help a lot.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's a good one. That'll make the show better too.
Yeah, I think it will too. All right. Well, have a good night, you guys.
I just want to say, and everybody's welcome to do this. Yeah, everybody's welcome to come up. So even if it's just one impression you want to do, if it's short, everybody's the more the merrier on this one.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. The more the merrier. Just, and anybody out there that's got a channel that wants to put a link that so people know you're out there, fine, man. We're cool with it.
Yeah,
Yeah. And any ideas you've had between now and then that you think would make it better, that's fine too.
I got some good ideas now.
Yeah, good. And we got a few days before it happens.
Yeah,
I'll do you too, Mark. I can't wait.
yeah, okay.
Don't get mad.
Oh, I don't get mad.
All right.
I'm too easygoing for that. But you have to. You're going to be getting it. You're probably going to be the most impersonated person there. So everybody's
Yeah,
going to be
yeah,
doing a Tom Reed.
yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I'm worried in advance.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, bud.
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, take care, pal, and you have a good night too.
All right. Thanks, you guys. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was Tom Reed, everybody. As if I have to tell you. So that'll be fun. Thursday at 9 o'clock. Everybody go over to Tom's channel, and we're gonna do this. I mean, I could do everybody that's in the side chat. I've been hanging out with you all for so long, and watching your comments. I could probably do a pretty good impression of everybody. But okay, I'm going to call it a night, folks. It's getting late. I'm in the studio today all day, so I got to get myself some winks before I do that. So thanks for hanging out. And hey, Blue. Hey, just in time, Blue. We're doing a thing on Thursday on Tom's channel where we're going to be impersonating each other. And we're going to do, a few people are going to come up and do their impersonations. So that's Thursday at 9, Blue, on Tom's channel. Hope you can make it. And yeah, I think that, let me just see something here. Yeah, I think that, I think that's, what time is it? So thanks for hanging out. Hope you can make it, Blue. Have a good night, Lucid. Take care. Sorry, just catching the tail end. Tom was here for a little while, Blue. Addie, take care, dear. Thanks for hanging out. Drifter, take care. Lucid, I already said your name. Take care. Thanks for hanging out, Robin. And thanks for hanging out, Addie. Always a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Robin, I think I got everybody. Yeah, so GMO, if you're still here, have a good night. And thanks for hanging out at Pirate Radio. Come and hang out again, or we're going to do it all over again. Perhaps next time we'll do it all over you. Bye, everybody.